Good greetings, Rusty Dog here, and welcome to Microsoft Flight Sim. Oh, no, that's what I was going to do. Elite Dangerous of the Odyssey variety, welcome. Yes, so I thought I'd slip in a little extra stream this week. Why not? I only had 3 or 4 other titles that could have been streamed today, but nah, let's do this one. Right, so I was actually going to start off with a little joke here by saying to look at the mission screen on the right hand side there and how the prognosis didn't look very good. You know, terminal. Never mind. Right, so guys, situation is this. I have a grade 5 fully engineered Maverick suit. I have a grade 5 Artemis suit with little to no engineering. I can't remember if it has any on it or not. It may do. And I have 2 grade 4 Dominators. One has got combat speed, which I want to add on my other one, which I'm upgrading now, which has got night vision. So I could either take the one that's got combat speed and add night vision to it, or I could take the night vision one and add combat speed to it, right? So I know what I'm going to do, and I know why I'm going to do it. I'm going to take the night vision suit, and I'm not going to add combat speed to it. And there is a reason for that. And it's because I don't think it's going to benefit me in combat. I think there's other mods I would rather put on instead of that. So we're going to work towards that. But before we can do that, we need to unlock more slots. So I need suit schematics, which I've already got a mission for. I've got 2 missions stacked up. I need to get suit schematics. I need titanium plating, and I need graphene. Now we can come by those at bases as well. I've still got notoriety. It's last time I looked, it was on 5. It used to be on 10. I've had it brought down from 10 to 5 by just leaving the game running. So we're just going to have to use this stream as a way of getting that down even further. So no illegal missions really today, even though one of my missions is illegal that I'm going to be taking. However, it doesn't involve killing anybody, or shouldn't do. So let's see if we can get away with that. Right, so I've got one mission that gives me suit schematics. I've got another mission which gives me nothing that I need, but it is tradable for something for the titanium plating or the graphene. So yeah, we'll do that. So I'm going to have a quick look and see if this is updated, which it will have done, and then we'll take some more missions if that's the case. So I don't really need any more suit schematics. It'd be nice if there's an easy mission out there. But titanium plating and graphene as a reward would be very nice. Thank you very much. See, so I've got one like this, carbon fiber plating, 14 of those. This is good to get instead because you can trade those. Right? I know the trading rate of exchange is a bit shitty. But you know, it is what it is. So if there's nothing else, we'll take those. Yeah, I had to get that 10 notoriety, Richard, because I needed to make myself unfriendly with Sirius as part of an unlock for an engineer. And the best way to do that was to just kill a load of people. So that's what I ended up doing. Hey, Andy K, how you doing, matey? Welcome, sir. Yeah, so I didn't see any graphene or titanium plating here on the last mission board, and it looks like, see, we got carbon fiber, no titanium, and graphene. Come on, man, I've seen missions with graphene before. We can go somewhere else. Yeah, so I think instead of taking, well, wait a minute. I was going to say instead of taking this mission. See, I've already got one of these missions lined up where it's just pull something from the wreckage, but it says it's an illegal mission, but there's no killing of anybody. So I don't think that will affect my notoriety. I don't believe so. Okay, so, oh, there's no sound in the game. Right, I'll explain that. I turned the audio off because, oh, dude. Right, so I was in the game, leaving it running in the background so that my notoriety could go down. And in the comms panel, not here, but in the ship, it was the same message coming up over and over and over again on the comms NPC chatter. And it was going every freaking time. And I thought, oh, this is ridiculous. So then I went into here. And then I found it strange that there was no overall effect of overall volume control. You've got one for music, one for voice, one for sound effects, but there wasn't like volume, and then you could just set the desired rate. Just overall master volume. There's no option for that. I found that really weird. However, if you mute the sound effects and the voice, then it all goes away anyway. I don't have the music on because streaming. Yeah, so, yeah, that. Okay, there we go. See, there's a lot of noise, environmental noise in here. On the ship, it's quieter, and I thought coming down into the hangar would get rid of some of that comms chatter, but it actually doesn't. So then I thought, well, I know, I'll disembark from the ship and stand outside the ship in the hangar. That still didn't get rid of the comms chatter. It's weird. So Frontier, if you're listening, can we just have the comms chatter, ship-to-ship comms chatter, while I'm in the ship and not out here? Because there's no relevance out here at all on foot that I can think of. You know, like how long will the scan take and all that stuff, and you know those messages that pop up. I don't know why we need them on foot here. Not here or in the concourse. But once you get on board the ship, sure, because that's where the, I don't know, radios would be. So yeah, all the chatter that comes, well, I guess this, right? Yeah, all that. Nothing here at the moment. Right, guys, so let's have a look and see what we have. Von Doodle. You did your first engineering, first one since Elite Dangerous. What? Well, congratulations, man. Yeah. All right. So, first one, we're going to pull the electromagnet from the wreckage. It's an illegal mission, but again, unless we have to kill people on the ground, which I'm hoping we don't, or we can avoid, I need to get this electromagnet from the wreckage. So hopefully we won't run into too much difficulty there. And then this one is grab a micro supercapacitor from a crash site. Nice and easy. And the reward for this one? Well, 7 suit schematics. That'll take us to more than what we need. And this one rewards 14 carbon fiber plating. Now, I don't need carbon fiber, but I can use 14 of them to trade for maybe 4 or 5 titanium platings. So it goes towards, right? Because we don't have the exact material on board. Now, I've got fines here. But okay, let me see if it comes out on here, because it certainly doesn't come up on the contacts panel in the administrative contact on foot. It doesn't come up here either. So I'm guessing I need an interstellar for that. Interstellar factors. Alright, so I'll just take whichever one comes first on the navigation menu. If there's any in the system, I don't know if they're in system or out. And it looks like they're out. I thought we needed a permit for that one for a moment. I have to get my Sol permit, man. I've got to do stuff for that though. Right, so let's go to Luton and do whatever mission it is there. And then we'll leave this place, we'll leave this system, and we'll go somewhere else where maybe we can be given a mission that rewards what we want. So let's go. So the goal here is get the Dominator to grade 5 and get it fully engineered with whatever engineering I want to put on it. And then concentrate on the Artemis suit, which is already grade 5 because I did it the other day, and get the engineering on that will help exploration. I don't think there's going to be too much there. We might not need to fill all of the engineering slots for that, but I think maybe something like improved jump and I don't know what else we could put on there. Oh yeah, the ability to run and not run out of breath too quickly. That would be cool. That makes a big difference, especially if you've got some plantage, you know, like a kilometer away, and you decide, oh, I'm not going to take the SRV, I'll just run. It's really handy for that kind of stuff. Maybe not a kilometer, but you know, plants that are maybe 200-300 meters apart for scanning, then to have that don't run out of breath so quickly add-on is super handy, really is. So it does make a difference because I fitted it to a Maverick suit on my Rusty account. I think it was a Maverick suit, and yeah, it was quite the thing. Right, what have we found here? Oh, a D-type star and a DAS. Keeps it clean. DAS type stars are white dwarfs which are hydrogen rich metallic stars. Nuclear fusion has now ceased, and in the absence of radiation pressure, I'll put a comma, geez, and in the absence of radiation pressure, comma, the core has collapsed, heating it up greatly before a slow cooling down phase. Surface temperatures are usually between 8 and 40,000 kelvins. Oh, jeez. Right, where are we going? We have a nav beacon here and a load of unexplored stuff. So I'm going to pop into the nav and explore it. I don't know how many are there. Okay, we'll have to honk it then, see how many. 14. So yeah, I don't know, arguably nav beacon might be, ooh. I was going to say nav beacon might be quicker. Commander Selim, don't you find that you're bad on the Python? Gee, well, I actually don't know. I haven't really, yeah, maybe. It depends where you are though. I mean, if you're, like, if you put the throttle in the blue cruise position like that, then this is your maximum, right? This is your maximum, well, on this build anyway. I think my build's running a little bit heavy because of the armor. But yeah, possibly. I haven't compared it to the original Python, but I think you could probably look up on Coriolis or something. But I think I think you need to go to Coriolis website, and then where it says on the URL where it says Coriolis.io, you have to change that URL to beta dot in front, so it becomes beta.coriolis.io, and then you'll get the Python 2 and the Type 8 on there, I believe, unless that's changed since I last knew. And then I think you've got the yaw rates as well on those. I think Coriolis does tell you that stuff. I haven't actually checked, and we don't have the famous Cornelius Bridis around to tell us. But yeah, so far, I mean, for what it's, yeah, in combat, I guess maybe thinking about it now, It would be nice if it was a little bit quicker at maneuvering. But this is pitch, isn't it? So you got pitch, roll, but yaw is bad in every ship in Elite Dangerous. It sucks in every ship. Yeah, it's the same, man. Yaw is bad in Elite Dangerous. End of sentence. That's it. It just is. It sucks. There's no ship with good yaw. You have the best way, if you want to go this way to face to your left, the best way to do it is roll and pitch. That's the best way, because yaw sucks, man. Yaw sucks. It's the notorious Sim with Dawn. Oh, notorious, yeah. I wonder where I'm down to now. It was really weird. I was on Notoriety 7, right? I had it brought down to Notoriety 7, and then I went away from the screen. I don't know, I was on foot in a concourse or something. I wasn't paused, obviously, I was just, in game. And I came back an hour later, hour and a half maybe, and it still said Notoriety 7, and I thought, oh, Jesus. But then I thought, well, okay, if it is 2 hours per step down, which I don't believe it is exactly 2 hours. I think it depends. I think it depends on the rating, because I've gone from Notoriety 2 down to 0, which is 2 steps, right? Within 2 hours. So it's not 2 hours. Maybe for some it is, I don't know. But I was on Notoriety 7, an hour and a half later, it still said 7, and I thought, oh, geez. I thought, but okay, if it's 2 hours, then that would make sense. So I don't know what the hell I did. I just moved, I walked my character a few steps, and I checked again, and it said Notoriety 5. So I went from 7 to 5 in an instant. So I don't know what's going on. Something wasn't getting updated, and talking of updated, we've just updated the YouTube chat because Simondo Psycho has arrived. Hi Simondo, welcome. Right, where are we going, guys? Here. Cool, we get to use the disco. Dynamically I'll think of something. How about Dude? It's Super Cruise Overcharge. There you go, disco. DISCO. Right, let's go. Shouldn't it be called an SO and not an SCO? If Super Cruise is one word, then no, it's not SCO, it's SO. So get your facts right, Frontier. Stormlinks. On foot notoriety gain diminishes faster than ship gain. You might be right, actually. But isn't notoriety notoriety? I mean, is there a difference? Because it appears in exactly the same place. I don't know. I'd like to see if that have Frontier confirmed anything like this. I don't know. I'm still 5. We might get down to 3 or 2 by the end of the stream. I don't know. Unless I do one of my endurance streams, in which case we'll get it down to 0. Oh, do you know what? I spent about 20 minutes, half an hour, playing or continuing my game of Construction Simulator today. Yeah, it's cool. It's very good. I enjoy it. There's so many games that have had frickin' updates as well. Mudrunner Expeditions has had an update, WRC Rally, and also Richard Burns Rally, the Rally Sim fans interface and plugins have had updates. I've been playing a little bit of that today. I didn't think you guys would want to see it, so I didn't stream it. And now there's a frickin' DLC for WRC for new content, which gives you 5 new cars and 2 new locations. So that's out. Yeah. So debating on that one. So it looks maybe then the reason I'm doing this today is because on Sunday, don't worry, we should be streaming Elite. There's no reason why not. But if the Elite stream goes ahead, and again, there's no reason why it shouldn't, but you never know what life brings, right? But if we do an Elite stream on the Sunday, I think we should maybe give John Beamer a little go. Exploration stream, guys. What do you think? He hasn't been around and about for a little while. Iron Arrow is around though. Hi Iron Arrow, welcome. Okay. So, Impact Site Threat 2. Does that mean there's going to be 2 people down there threatening me? Calling me names? It might mean there's nobody there at all, and you need to get the hell over to the impact site, get the job done, and get out before a ship descends with people on board who might come down and call you some names. You know, with the craters, when you see them like this, my eyes, the optical illusion always makes me see them like popped out, like little mounds and little hills, before my brain adjusts and turn them into craters. I'm still seeing them as mounds. Let me see if I can go this way. Right, now my vision has changed and they've become craters. Wow. It's like that. You know the cube? It's like that cube, the wireframe cube, where you can see it 2 different ways. Do you know what I mean? Oh, do we have people down here? I'm seeing little strewn bits. No, so let's try and... It's a nav beacon, so let's try and get down. We need to... I also want to scan the data port as well. Let's try and do this before people come, if people are intending to arrive on scene. But it's not so much of a grind. Anyway, it's not so much of a grind now because of the engineering changes, right? But also, if you just take your time over it and, you know, don't focus on it fully like perhaps I'm doing right now, nothing useful there, then... yeah, it doesn't feel so grindy. How grindy something feels in this game depends on how you choose to play it. And I think that's always been the case. That's why I've always said that, you know, to an extent, the grind is something that the player inflicts on himself. Because you can spend time gathering, like, for example, I need X amount of graphene. Now I can just do my missions, just do random missions, go into sites, and if I happen to see some graphene around, I'll pick some up. And, you know, go into the lockers and loot the lockers and stuff, and eventually I'll reach the target that I need. Or I could focus on that and just do grindy missions for graphene. So it depends how you want to play and how quick you want the stuff. If you want it fast and now, yeah, you're going to have to grind for it. It's like hunting for pharmaceutical isolators or something like that. You have to go out and you just have to focus on that, and any HGE that you go in, right, any high-grade emission that you go in that doesn't have those, you're wasting time. It's wasting time. You just, right, because you don't want anything else, you just want those. But if you just play the game and, you know, let it happen, let it come. So it depends. You don't have to grind if you don't want to, but the grind does. That doesn't mean the grind doesn't exist. It frickin' does. It's there. Yeah. But you can take your time, right? It's like me now. I'm working towards the grade 5 upgrade, and I need 5 different materials for that, and I've got 2. I'm fulfilled on 3 of those materials, and sorry, I'm fulfilled on 2 of those materials, and I'm not fulfilled on the other 3. So I am now focused on doing that and nothing else in the game. I'm focusing just on doing that. So yeah, I'm gonna keep doing that until I get what I want. So yeah, from that point of view, I'm grinding it out right now, but that is totally my choice. Do you get what I mean? So yeah, but I get what you mean. But with the easy engineering now that we have, the grind, as it were, is a lot better. It's a lot easier to do. It's a lot less time consuming. Yeah, it's just better. It's better all round. You've got bigger mission rewards. You've got less material requirements to complete the recipe, so to speak, right? And same with the engineers, right? So the engineers and the people in the Pioneer shop, same deal. They don't need as many things now. So Frontier's given us a double whammy, really, because they've reduced the requirements and they've increased the rewards. So it's like a double win, which is, and you know, I thought initially maybe they've gone too far with it, but nah. After playing it for a while, nah, I don't think it is too far. I think they've pretty much nailed it. Because you still have to work for your stuff. You just don't have to put too much work in. You know, something that would be considered too much. Spend too many hours, because that's just... it's off-putting. So if Frontier's goal was to get the grind down to a place where it's not going to put you off playing, for me, I think they nailed that. Because not only am I not put off finding materials now, but because of the rewards, it's what I want to do now. It's weird. Yeah. So yeah. Yes, Bone Doodle, yeah, exactly. It's a lot better now. Man, when you think of the grind we put in the past and how it is compared to today, wow. You know, because like on the mission boards, right, you were getting rewards of, you know, they'll reward you like basic conductors. You might get 1 or 2 or 3 or 5 as a reward. Now you can get up to like 24 of them. You know, you might get 18, 15 or 12 or something like that, or 7 as a reward. But if you're allied, you might get, you know, they'll offer you more. I think the limit is 24. And then if you go into high grades, whoa, man, you need a vacuum cleaner to hoover that stuff up. There's tons in there. Instead of having 3, 4 or 5 items in there now, where of course it's multiplied by 3, right? So it's 12. Work it out, Rusty. 9, 12 or 15, right, items that you would pick up. You're now picking up a shed load, right? So there's, I don't know, 30, 40 items inside I don't know the exact number, but it's enough that if you've got let's say you come across, okay, let's use pharmaceutical isolators or something like that, and you've got a few already in your bin. Maybe you've got 20 in there or something, and the bin capacity is 100, and you need 80 more to fill it. You'll get 80 from that one high grade. You just better off having a limpet controller now, a collector limpet, because you can hoover it all up with the cargo scoop. Like before using a cargo scoop was just the quicker way to go. Drop in, grab the stuff, out. Right? Actually, a collector limpet might be quicker, but it means taking up a slot in the ship just for that one infrequent activity, right? Unless you're grinding it. But now, I think you need a freaking limpet controller because, geez, man, it is full inside a high grade. And if you pop into a high grade and it's what you're after, you can literally fill your boots up. And it's only high grades, not encoded. It doesn't work with encoded. You don't get a great big load of stuff. So what they've done is they've made the grade 4 and grade 5 materials abundant inside HGEs, and that way, if you fill the bins with those 4s and 5s, you can trade down for everything else. It is a shame you can't store cargo. That would be freaking awesome. Yeah, or even just buy a Type 10, a Type 9, you know, fill it up with cargo bays, switch to the Type 9 so the cargo goes in there, and then when you store the ship, it stores the cargo as well. Even if that, so you'd have to buy a ship to store it. But why not? Why can't we buy storage space on a space station? You know, we dock at maybe Jameson Memorial or something and buy storage space. You know, I tell you what, Frontier, here's one. Sell us some storage space, right? So you can have 50, 100, 250, 500, 750 and 1,000 storage spaces for your cargo, and do it with ARCs. Oh, what have I just said? Yeah, do it with ARCs, but don't rip us off. Don't charge us, you know, a fortune for it. But if it was like, I don't know, a tenner for 1,000 units, 1,000 ton, let's say, whatever you call it, at Jameson, and you know it's £5 for 500, £2.50 for 250. It'll make a little bit of extra money for Frontier, if we can support them that way, and because not everybody's going to need it, and I don't know. It's a thought. You know, you could buy storage space with ARCs, or you can do it with credits. However they want to do it, but I think it would be a good idea. I don't know how often I would need it, but it would be so cool to just have a, let's say I've got a Type 9 and it's got like 300 domestic appliances or battle weapons or whatever it is on board, that I can just store the ship with the cargo in it. That's another option. And switch to an Eagle, for example, and go out in the Eagle. But you can't. You've got to get rid of the freaking cargo. Why can't I store it in the ship if the ship's getting stored? It hasn't got a sell-by date on it. Anyway, thank you, Xenix, for the subscription. I appreciate that. That's awesome. Anyway, let's go down here, and do we see people running around? Oh, yeah. Oh, this is the illegal mission, isn't it? Well, it is. But I do want those suit schematics. So, how do we do this? I don't want my notoriety to go up. The only way I can think to do this without murdering them is to try and re-instance and see if nobody's going to be there. Or I don't know how long my shields can hold out, but I was going to say, I think 2 of the people have broken off and they've gone over here. You see how they're all over here? So maybe entice them over here and then get back over there really quick before they run back. Now you can't kill them with these, so. Oh, you're going in the wrong direction. I'm trying to, you know, bring them over here, away from the crash site. Okay, let's try a re-instance. I know, it's exploity. It is. But if it doesn't do it, I'm going to abandon the mission. I don't want to further my notoriety. Because these are not, these people around the crash site are not criminals. Oh, Jesus. Is that it? Ah! That's the ground. That looked like a Sidewinder with the... Never mind. Okay, we got rid of them. For now. Landing gear, please. Stop changing your mind. So I'm going to do the panel first, so that at least my part of the mission is done. I don't know why I brought that out. That's just habit.
Mission status updated.
That's just habit of overriding the door. Right, the knock data is the only thing that's good here. Yeah, a little bit exploity. I'll grant you that. I like how bright these data ports shine up at night time.
Transfer complete.
Right. And the amount of lights on this ship, frickin' hell. Even the Gordon mollusks come towards it without their headlights on. What are you talking about, Rusty? Check my last stream. Right, so we'll go and hand these in and then move off somewhere else.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Rental containers. Exactly, rental containers, sure. Just rent storage. Or how about... What about if you were able to buy storage, right, with ARCs, okay, but not a rip-off like the storage, because I think the Frontier store now is a bit of a rip-off, because they upped the price. When I think was update 18 came out, they upped the prices of pretty much everything to levels which I thought were a little bit excessive. But yeah, so maybe at those values I said last time. And then when you have that storage, you can sell that storage to other commanders for credits or for materials, whatever. So you can agree on exchange, you know. So I'll sell you like 100 units of storage for, I don't know, 500,000 credits a week. I don't know. I'm just throwing it out there. And you have to pay weekly like you do with a carrier or something. Anyway, I'm just chucking out ideas, ad-libbing. Oh no, not yet. I started the overcharge before the compass dot was solid. It doesn't matter now, we're in range. It's probably a good idea I didn't overcharge to Heisenberg because it was too close. Say my name. I can't really think. I mean, other than being able to switch to a different ship whilst keeping your cargo, for what other purpose would you use the storage of cargo for? Could you then store escape pods, because that counts as cargo, right? People in escape pods, just put them in your storage for a month. If you get found out that you've got humans in your storage locker, you get imprisoned and fined. Oh, the depth this game could go to if they wanted. Human trafficking, putting them in storage. The thing I'd like to see in this game, one of the things I'd like to see in this game that's changed fundamentally is anarchy systems within populated space, within the bubble. Anarchy systems are like, I've said it before, I'll say it again, anarchy systems are just like any other normal system, they're just nurseries. Anarchy, there's no official law governing those systems, nothing. So pirates, vagabonds, scumbags of the galaxy can all go in there and kill each other and do their thing. And anarchy systems in the bubble should be frickin' dangerous. A dangerous place to go. So if you're hauling cargo, they should be dangerous enough where you either take your chances going through anarchy space, or like if you have an escort, or if your ship's well protected, or you plot a course around anarchy places in order to get to your destination. But anarchy, it should be like, if your next jump is an anarchy system, it should make you think twice. I've only got a Cobra, I've only got a Sidewinder, do I really want to go in there? I'm carrying cargo, you know, I've got wanted passengers or something, I don't know. Anarchy sites should be dangerous. Maybe different levels, you know. You know how they have levels of security? Low, medium, high. Well, how about low, medium, and high? Not necessarily pirate activity, but any kinds of nefarious activity from, you know, you get a load of bounty hunters in there, you get a load of pirates in there. Your chance of interdiction is fairly high. And if you're carrying cargo, well, you're just rolling the dice going to an anarchy system. Come on, let's get some dangerous into the let the elite dangerous title mean something. Anyway, I'm rambling. Yeah. And because the pirates and vagabonds in those systems know they can get away with it, they've got decent ships, right? So they may have a little bit of engineering on them, make it a bit more of a challenge. That kind of stuff. And you know that if you get interdicted by a pirate after your cargo, or by a bounty hunter because you've got yourself wanted or notorious, you know that if they interdict you, help isn't coming your way. There's no feds coming. It's you and him. Tell me that wouldn't be good. Right, so I'll tell you what, before we leave here, it it would be wise to check the mission board, wouldn't it, to see, really. So we're after, I've got nothing on my wish list, so let's go to suit grade, Dominator 4 to 5, and add to the wish list. So I need 7 graphene and 4 titanium platings. I could arguably trade for that right now. I don't know. It's not really saying.
No gravity. Magnetic contact active.
No gravity at all. So get your mag boot switched on. Right, so manufacturing instructions we need 5 of, and I've got 5 of. So if there's a mission that rewards manufacturing instructions, I'll take those as well, because once I've got this upgrade done, I'm going to run out of those. Health monitor is needed, 5. I've got 41. Suit schematics, 5 needed. I've got 10 now, thanks to that little reward of 7 I just got. So yeah, manufacturing instructions, I've got enough, but just the exact amount. So yeah, if there's a mission giving me a load of those, sure, I'll take it, so I can restock. So titanium and graphene is what we're after. See, these are just fairly simple ones. You've got suit schematics and weapon schematics, just crash site stuff. It's good stuff, man. Right. Digital designs. They come in handy, don't they? Can't remember what for, but I know they do. I'm going to need at least 2 missions off this board for me to take any of them, I think. We'll see. Let's see. You see, we've got carbon rewards, we've got tungsten rewards, no titanium plating rewards. Not yet, anyway. And graphene certainly does come up as a reward. Or payment, let's call it. No, nothing. Zilcho, nada. Right, off we go. You can't walk away unless you... Oh, now we can. You have to do an exit off the screen, otherwise it won't let you. It keeps you there. So yeah, basically we're just going to find the missions that reward what we want, and we take them. I was going to say regardless of what the mission is, but that's not strictly true, because I want to be careful with the illegal ones. And, you know, the idea is to lower my notoriety, not raise it. What have we done now? Okay, we've raised some cordiality. And we're still on 5. Okay. So where are we going to go next? Should we head a bit more in towards the bubble? I mean, there's an engineer's place there. What's the 27 million? Where do we have billions? Well, we can find that out by going into there and then choosing, where are you? Population range. Enable that and set it to a pretty high setting. Okay, so we have not very many left here. So we have Duamta, Procyon. I expect these to be in the billions, and they are. Okay, that's one jump away, and it's got a massive population. So I'm hoping, let's have a look. I'm hoping for quite a lot of planets. No, 1, 2, 3. 3 that have got bases on. That could be enough if there's lots of bases there. Actually, we need this, don't we? And we need there. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Anyone know what this symbol means? Two of them are owned by Duanta Gold Creative Corps, and this one is Mars Congressional, so it's not highlighting ones that are owned by the major faction. Yeah, if you know why the symbol is there, this symbol is on these ones and not on others, let me know, please. Alright, let's try Gendella. Oh, what, you've forgotten the population now? That's just freaking awesome. Got a galactic map with Alzheimer's. Yeah, 2 planets, and how far away is that one? Okay. Dr. Kai, hey. One of the original players of the game. I still can't believe what he did, man. I couldn't do it. Like going to Beagle Point in a Sidewinder. Like back in the old days, before engineering, no planetfall. Alright, this looks cool, doesn't it? We've got a lot of systems here. A lot of places. Nakaya Hub. Let's go to Nakaya Hub. Just pick that one out at random. Why not? 3 jumps away. Sure, let's go. Now that we have engineering and now that we have planetfall, would anybody do that? Would you guys take a Sidewinder unengineered? Right? All you can do is derate it. No Guardian FSD module, nothing. Just as it was back in the day. And would you go to Beagle Point with it? Oh boy. And also, this was also before the days of the Spanch website. So taking any neutron paths to get there with less jumps, that wasn't available either. So no third-party tools, no engineering, no Guardian modules. Just as, you know, the lightest possible Sidewinder you could get. And that was it. Would you guys do it? I wouldn't. I wouldn't do it. I wouldn't have the patience. And then stopping off. But there's nowhere to stop off to, right? Because you can't land on planets. Oh, atmosphere? Oh, is that what that is? Oh, interesting. Thank you, Carl. Interesting. I'm going to check up on that. I'll check that and see if that works. Yeah, I'll check and see if it works. What a strange icon. But then I suppose what else would you use for that? Yeah. Okay, cool, thanks. I wonder why they would feel the need to tell you, though. To let you know that. What the importance they attach to it, I don't know. So, you guys are looking forward to Power Play 2. I think some people will be, some people won't. I'm kind of on the fence with it. I want to go into it totally open-minded and just not let any previous Power Play opinions get in the way. Just approach it as if it's a fresh thing altogether. See what it's like, check it out, and see if it's something I want to gel with and go ahead with. Who knows? They might have brought something really good into the game now. You know, and by that I mean introducing like a different way to to plan or play your game based around the power play stuff. Different activities you can do. This is what we need. I know to a point you can do that with the current power play, but it's largely an untouched area, isn't it, really? But the Mandalay ship, I'm calling it Mandy, the Mandy ship. I am really waiting for that thing. That thing's going to be awesome. I love it. I love the interior. The exterior looks awesome. The only time I've played power play, same with Don, is for my own selfish needs. That being to get power play weaponry and the prismatic shields, you know, and things like that. That's the only time I've done it, and it wasn't too bad, you know. You go and deliver propaganda and stuff, I think, right, and stuff like that to help the power out. And it's basically, it's kind of like giving them influence and reputation within us. What I'd like to do though is align myself to a power such as the gorgeous Aisling Duval or something like that, right? Align myself with her faction and then say, okay, here's a list of systems she wants to spread out to and control, and then just do some really interesting activities to be part of making that happen. I think the issue is, though, you might just think to yourself, well, how much influence am I going to make? Just one player, you know? And that's the thing. It's like, nah, nothing I do in this. If I do a 6-hour stream, how much influence am I going to make? You know, I can't change it on my own. And who else is taking part? And that kind of thing. And obviously there's background stuff going on. Like, if no player does anything to help a certain power expand into another system, right? And it's just left alone to the Elite Dangerous BGS. Can they still change? Can stuff still change in power play if no human players are doing anything? I think it does, right? Because you've got NPCs surely that are aligned. Yeah. And then you've got, like, if you leave a power, you can have NPCs that are aligned to that power chasing you down for a while because they think you've, you know, gone against them. I think maybe if you leave, what they should do is if you leave a power and just stay out of it, you should be fine. But if within, say, a week or 2 weeks of actual gameplay, if you go and rejoin another power, then the previous power you were aligned to can send ships after you because you've been a traitor. Mr. Budman, how are you doing, sir? Hurricanes keeping me... Oh, really? Is this the stuff that's like affecting Florida as well? I've heard some things on the news. I haven't really been keeping up, to be honest. It's not good though, is it? It doesn't sound like it's been good. Well, I hope you're safe. And if Florida's being affected, I hope my friend Rick is being safe as well. And anybody else who's a supporter of this channel, if you're out there affected by the hurricanes, it's just, yep, stay safe and don't be one of those that refuses to leave the house. Man, it's because it, you know, it's crazy. I've seen people just saying, "Oh, I'm not leaving this house. This is my home," and then the next time the wind blows, there's no house there to protect. It's just got blown away, or at least the roof and things and stuff. Or I've seen cars getting blown into houses. Not on this particular weather event, but geez. hurricanes, man, and stuff. I wonder if it's going on right now in Flight Simulator. It will be, right? Because it's got real world weather. So if I took a small plane up in that area where it is right now in Flight Sim, I might be in for a bit of trouble. That'd be interesting. Yeah, hasn't quite hit Florida yet. Well, I hope Florida, or at least the majority of it, can avoid it.
Contact active.
Hey, Scooter. Very long morning. Oh, dealing with the elderly. Oh, well, good man. Good stuff. Yeah. Sit back and hopefully just I can help you chill out. Majok 54 plus 2. How you doing, mate? All right? You're good where you're at. It's the customer that needs things set up for displaced sites. All kinds of we can do this right kind of solutions. I got you. Understood? Understood? Oh yeah. Do we? I didn't actually. Oops. Is that what I want to be? I think I've come in here too far. No, it's right. Okay. Ah, it's here as a separate option underneath. Okay. So, yeah, separate option on the Odyssey boards. Forgot about that. Right, how populous is this? 75 is maximum. How many we're getting? 55. Okay. There's a lot of crash site missions, man. People seem to be just crashing all over the place. I don't know. Do you not feel there's a little bit too much? And everyone's crashing on the same planet, look. What? I don't know. It's weird. I think... Oh, mama! All I have to do is grab the ships. It's not even an illegal mission, and I get 14 of the buggers. Right, come on. Can you do the double and give me titanium plating? Manufacturing instructions I need, but you know, there's only 4 on offer. Although it's just a case of going to collect it from somebody on the base. I'm not going to bother taking it just in case further down there's another mission rewarding them a lot more of them, like this one, but I can't do that. That's a thingy mission, one that you have to do shared, really, or you should do shared. Has anyone done one of these solo? Because I've got a feeling it's just suicide. I don't know, unless anyone tells me different. I just feel it's a suicide mission. And not tungsten, no. Titanium plating. Come on. We're nearly at the bottom of the board here. Ooh, settlement defense plans, guys. They're only useful for one thing, though. But they're hard to find on a mission board. So, titanium plating. Okay. So, the other thing then is the other kinds of stuff like the tungsten carbide and the carbon fiber. Oh! I didn't see that. Crash site. 13 platings. We got the double whammy. Didn't even see it. Missed it altogether. And fetch the gnome. I always see gnome when I read that. Fetch the synthetic gnome from the settlement. Where are we collecting that from, though? do we go down and just pick it up from a person? Or do we have to take it from one of those containers? What is this, guys? It says collect. Hey, Gray. Yeah, last night I was watching Cosmic Drifter's live stream and fixing my Clubsport pedals for the second time at the same time. Container, okay, thank you, Carl. Oh yeah, synthetic genome. Yeah, okay, let's take it. Yeah, so I had one wire that came off, so I've added a bit more solder to each cable, and I don't have any of those flashy heat shrink things, so it's all been, it seems to be all holding, and I've put insulting tape around each cable, and then just put insulating tape around all three together, and yeah, it's fine. And you know what, geez, the difference between, obviously it's working now, so awesome, but the difference between the Clubsport 1 pedals and the Clubsport 3s, very noticeable. It's like I'm now, my foot is now used to the Clubsport 1s, sorry, the Clubsport 3s. So when I started pressing the throttle down on the Clubsport 1 pedals, I pressed the accelerator down, and it was like it was nothing, like it just weighed nothing. And the brake pedal was lighter as well.
Commander?
The Clubsport V3s, the throttle is harder to push down, and so is the brake. And I'm used to that now. And the Clubsport 1 just felt so light by comparison. And I thought, how did my right foot get any feel on this throttle? You know, if you're modulating the throttle through a corner, how did I get a good proper feel on such a light pedal? But I did, I managed it. I don't know. But the springs are a lot stronger on the V3s. But the V1s are working, and that's now my backup pedals. That's freaking awesome. Cosmic Drifter. Hey man, I enjoyed your stream yesterday, that was cool. Yeah, I was just saying, I was watching you and I was fixing my Clubsport V1 pedals at the time with a bit of solder and some tape and stuff. And yeah, a heat source to shrink it. Yeah, you just use the soldering iron, right? Just rub the soldering iron on it and it'll just... Yeah. Yeah, cool stream, Cosmic, and it was good stuff. That little planet you found was brilliant. I thought you were going to spend an hour or two going around it on the SRV, though. But you needed to boost. You need to be in the air because it's just faster. But then if you're doing most of it boosting, can you say that you traveled around it? Can you really still say it? I don't know. Or do you have to have wheels on the ground the whole time? And yeah, you were right. The Scorpion SRV is better for that because, well, it's better and it isn't, right? The Scorpion is better at keeping its wheels on the ground. Yeah, right, it is. But it's also frickin' slower. So, yeah. Swings and roundabouts, I guess. But yeah, it was cool. So yeah, and I got my pedals fixed at the time, and I had a cup of tea, and what was it I had? Oh, cream crackers, that was it. You've never seen a planet that small? Oh, I've landed on some really small ones. They're like little potatoes. Yeah. And yesterday, I didn't want to say it on the stream because I thought it might be a bit nasty, I don't know. But when you said that when you said that the planet had 0.0 mass compared to Earth, you know, because it was so small it probably couldn't generate hardly any gravity. I was going to say that there's people on Earth that generate more gravity than that planet did. Oh man. See, I didn't want to put it in the chat though.
3, 2, 1. Engage.
Right, is this reticle for this planet, or are we going around it? Let's have a look. I think it is this one. Yeah, it is. Right. Yeah, because you'd mentioned about that earlier. Yeah. I think that's what gave me the idea about it. I can't find sports mixtures in our supermarket though.
Flight engaged.
You'll have to send me some over. Oh, so yeah, Gray. Yeah, I've never tried using heatsink tubing before. I wouldn't mind giving it a try on something. Maybe on those pedals, just to make a good job of it. So does it really like grab the cable so that they can't come apart? I'm presuming it must do it a lot better, and you can cut it to size. Thing is, I don't have a because I had to cut the cables and splice them. I had to cut some length off one of them, so I'm not saying the cables are stretched, but they're not as loose going from the potentiometer to the connector as they were before. Right, there's a lot less maneuverability on the cables around the frame of the pedals. It's okay though, it's fine. It's not a problem. Right, so we're here for what? Oh, it must be the genome. It must be the genome. It can't be the other two missions. Oh, right, clever. Understood. I don't know what you mean by mechanical fox, but okay. Yeah. All right. Yeah, I don't mind. Gray, if you have some to spare, I wouldn't mind trying it out for the first time. Might be worth videoing. Yeah, I could video myself doing it, and if I cock it up, then you guys won't see the video. If I make a good job of it, then I'll put it out there.
Docking request granted.
Why not? Oh, mechanical fix. I thought it was some, in the know technical term, a mechanical fox. I thought it was something in the know. Okay, mechanical fix. I think I like fox better though. Right, got you.
Docking success.
Yeah, insulating tape's a little bit, and it's fiddly to wrap it around because the wires are so freaking thin anyway. And when you take off the shielding, the actual amount of copper strands that you have for these cables, there's probably about 4 or 5 strands. It's so freaking thin. Yeah. Okay. Anyway, so we're gonna get the something from the something. Ah, yep, you were right, Carl. It's container 8, 1479. Right, so we have to find container 8. And that sun is the reason why we are under unsafe temperatures, because it's frickin' hot. I was thinking yesterday, because Cosmic, on your stream you had this thing where you couldn't get out onto the planet's surface because of extreme temperatures, right? Because it was a planet, I guess, close to a sun. But on some occasions, I think more often than not, if you go around to the dark side where it's cooler, you can get out, right? But I thought, wouldn't it be cool if you had, although how useful would it be? I suppose to have it on one suit, at least one Maverick suit, or one Artemis suit, a mod that provided maybe 50, 60, I don't know, 50, the Frontier like working in 50s, don't they? Or hundreds percent heat resistance so that you can land on hotter planets. Not necessarily like the one that's closest to Betelgeuse, because that's too close. But something like maybe on the light side of the second planet in Betelgeuse, for example, right? Where instead of the limit being, say, I don't know, 500 Kelvin, you can land on anything that's 750 plus. But then if the solution is to go around to the dark side anyway, then yeah. There are some, I'm sure I came across one where it was so freaking hot that you couldn't even get out on the dark side either. They wouldn't let you out. So yeah, it'd be nice to have some engineering mod, because that way you can then get footfall on planets that you wouldn't normally be able to. Scar D1. Oh, is that a hot one as well? I don't think that the problem is ever that the temperature problem is, it's never coldness, right? Because surely we're working in a lot of these planets we land on already are super freaking cold anyway. It's when it gets too hot is the problem. But you do get that, don't you? Because you get the little snowflake icon. So maybe it is an issue after all. Right, why is he... Anyway, so maybe I can ask this guy. Oh no. I was going to go and ask somebody and say, excuse me, where's container rate?
Wait, Commander.
I do have notoriety, but it won't matter to him.
Make sure you're behaving yourself.
Scan detected.
None of your warrants involve us. All right.
Yeah, he detected my notoriety, but... So we're looking for either a habitat that we can walk in and approach a monitor, a screen, a terminal, or an external terminal.
You need something?
Let's have a look up, shall we? Right, these are all agri sites. I'm not usually not always, but usually the habitats are smaller buildings, but you can get some biggie ones. I actually need a terminal to tell me where all the outside terminals are. Let's have a look at some night vision here. Maybe we can make one out. I'm looking at the icons, but I'm pretty sure those two are internal. Usually there's at least one exterior terminal, right? Yeah, it's not much of a zoom, is it? Binoculars, Frontier. Come on. Let's have it. Best we can do for now, I think, then, is just grab security level 1 and get into one of these buildings here. These agri buildings. So we can get it off as security if we're lucky, or we can get it off a worker if we can see any around having a wander. Alright, so we've got to be careful if we're going to scan a security guard, because if another security guard sees us do it, we might be lucky and get a warning first. But if not, they might just decide to go and open fire. Are there any workers? Sometimes you get workers wandering around here. I don't see any. I haven't seen any workers yet. Do you think if we knock? No, probably not. Yes, that's true. Ships can overheat as well. And if you go to, let me have a look here. Not Beetlejuice. What's that one with the big? It begins with B and it's got a huge star. What the hell's that one? Guys, it's got a huge star, and the first planet is really close. The second one is, yeah, close-ish. It begins with B. It's not Beetlejuice then. What's it called, guys? It's somewhere. Oh God, direction now. I think it's kind of southeast, if we can call it that. That's right, Andy, yeah. I just don't know where the container is. What's it called? I know it begins with B. It's not Beetlejuice, because if it was, unless I've spelt it wrong. There you go. Yes. Oh, I don't have a map for it. Ah, on my Rusty account I would. Yeah, but in here. Betelgeuse. Yeah, so Betelgeuse. Yeah, so in here you've got this huge freaking star and then just red supergiant. It's absolutely massive. And the planet that's next to it, if my memory serves, you can't even land on the dark side, on the covered side, because the overall surface is just way too hot. Even on the dark side of the second planet, I think it can be a little bit of an issue. But I've been there. It's fun.
I'm gonna run you through the scanner.
3 times in succession.
I thought commanders always respected the law. Get
I knew there was something that you can't say 3 times, but I wasn't aware it was that. So what's the Shakespeare thing? Oh, you can't say Hamlet in a... Okay. Isn't a Hamlet just a small pig? What do I know? Right. We need to find a way into a building or locate... Yeah. Locate a terminal. See, I think a Hamlet is a small pig in the same way that a budget is a small budgie. Right? Tell me I'm wrong. Yeah, there's 2 movies that I don't think I even watched Beetlejuice. Did I? No. The only one I didn't take to when I watched it, because it was too wacko for me, was Rocky Horror Picture Show. I just didn't gel with it at all. Right, container 8, and it's in the settlement ground, so we want to be here. Yeah, Beetlejuice I don't think is my thing either. I don't know. Yeah, Rocky Horror. I tried. In the same way that I tried watching The English Patient at the cinema, and I had to walk out. I had to walk out. Why are we getting this pointed at us? Okay, I'm just wondering why there's a blue circle there.
Mission status updated.
And you don't get to close the lid to show that you haven't been there. Alright. It doesn't count. It didn't. There was no symbol there for theft, so. Ugh, balls. Philip Hughes, how you doing? Yeah, the Scottish play indeed, yeah. Wasn't there a Blackadder episode about that? The only Rocky Horror show I know was Rocky 5. That was a horror show. They should have stopped it at 3. Okay, so done.
Ship released. Engines engaged.
That's the ones. Yeah, I know somebody who's reacting to all the Blackadder episodes. We haven't got to that one yet. But it's season 3, right? So I think it's, yeah, we're there. We're the last one that she reacted to was the dictionary one, which is one of my favorite ones in that series. You mean that the papery thing? The big papery thing. Yeah. I put it on the big, what was it? The big orange, that big hot orangey thing. Something like that. Sausage! Sausage! Yeah, I just watched it with this reactor channel. Mandy's reactor channel. It's good watching them through again. Seeing somebody else's point of view. At least somebody who does actually get the British side of comedy. That's always a help. I didn't want to use the overcharge here because I wanted to save it for here, but it's okay. We can wait 10 seconds for it to recharge up. Right, don't take all my fuel, will you? This is a lot more stable than all the other ships, except for the T8. The Type 8 is much more stable in a straight line with the SCO than even the Python 2 is. I wonder if the Mandalay is going to be even more stable than the Type 8. I would hope so, because it's going to get used quite a bit, I would imagine. Okay. Budman, thank you. Contrafibularities, yeah. I wonder how many of those words were real. Because the longest word I know is anti-disestablishmentarianism. That's right? Is that right? Have I said it right? Anti-disestablishmentarianism. That's the longest word I know. Actually, it's not the longest word I know. No, but the other one is a place name, so does that count? I do know the longest place name in the world. And I can pronounce it, which I've done it before, so you guys have already heard it. No, it's not the Welsh one. It's longer than the Welsh one. This is the Welsh one. Isn't that Llanfair Gwili Philly Nilly Goch thing? I don't know that one. My dad used to know that one, but no, this is in New Zealand. It's even longer. And I actually taught a friend of mine to say it, and she practiced it, and then came to me at work the next day and said, "Right, I've learnt it." And I thought, nah. And she did. She said it straight back perfectly. And then, like, I spoke to her a while back, and I said, "Do you still remember that?" "Yep." And she did. Amazing. I should learn how to do the Welsh one. I've always wanted to. But the other one now, the other one is, I don't know how many letters is in it, to be honest. But I can do it. I can do it if you guys want to hear me do it. I do take bribes. Corruption. No, we'll do it. Hold on. I can't believe you... Did you copy and paste that in? I hope so. Oh, there's an ellipsis there, and that's because it's... All right, I got you. Yeah, it's all these scientific names as well. And like in the German language, for example, words get added onto to make longer words, right? So if you've got like a I don't know, maybe this is a bad example, but you've got a car, so you've got a word for a car, and you've got a black car, like a head, right? You've got head, which I think is Kopf in German, right? I guess. And then you've got black, a black head becomes one word, Schwarzkopf. It's a brand name as well, Schwarzkopf. But then if you have a, you know, something else, I don't know, like I don't know what else to add to that. It would get added onto that word and become an even longer one word. See, that's just somebody saying, Mr. Budman, that one, Char Goga, that one, that's just somebody saying, what should we call this place? And he was answering the guy while having a heart attack. And choking. That's what that is. He was just choking at the time. Right. Bear with me a moment while I hover here. So yeah, I've done this. I have done this before, but let's get it over and done with. I hope I'm not in somebody's way. Okay, so this is the place name that I can say, which I'm sure you can appreciate is longer than the ones you've been putting up. So you can see it there at the top. Hold on. But also, it's kind of here. So, it's basically something like, you have to read this notice, but I think it's something like a man who fell down a hill and scraped his knee or something. I don't know. Longest place name in the world, basically. So I don't even have to look at it to say it. And in fact, I think if I look at the word, it'll probably put me off. Yeah, grey. something along those lines. So I'm going to just look down and at the desk and not look at it because it'll put me off. Okay, here we go. Taumata wakatani hanaku yu tamata turipakaka peki mongo haranokapoko wana wakatangatahu. Do you want that again? Hi Steve, how you doing, matey? Do you want me to do it slower? Taumata wakatangi hanaku yu tamataya turipakaka peki mongo haranokapoko wana wakatangatahu. Or it has been shortened to just Taumata. Like, what's Taumata with you? It has been shortened to just that because it's easier. I don't know if it actually says the meaning here. Yeah, the one on the version, there's a version on Kenny Everett's show, but it's a little bit longer. He's added some stuff to it at the end, which is Taumata wakatani haniku yu tamatai turipakaka peki mongo haranokapoko wakatangatahu makatua kanganua kawa mikitura. He added that at the end for some reason. I don't know why. Where does it say? Oh yeah, the summit where Tamate, the man with the big knees, the slider. It's so bizarre, isn't it? The man with the big knees. The slider, climber of mount. The slider? What does that mean? The summit where Tamate, which I think is a mountain, right? Oh, there it is, there it is. With big knees, the slider, climber of mountains, the land swallower who travelled about playing his kawau, his flute to his loved one. I'll bet he was playing his flute. Yeah. So there you go. And that's the Maori version. Can you imagine going up and asking for what? Oh, that just made me cringe. Aye. There you go. Look, grazed his knees climbing mountains. Told you. But can you imagine asking, hello, hi, excuse me. Could you tell me the way to Taumata Wakatani Hanaku? Oh yeah. It's down there. You'd have to interrupt them, wouldn't you? Oh jeez. Anyway, back to the show. Because thankfully, this is just called Distress Beacon. And far easier to say. So go learn it. Burger King. Right. I believe none of the missions we're on are illegal, so if there's anybody here, we might be able to kill them without getting into trouble. The question I have right now, though, is are we down to notoriety 4 yet? Yes, we are. It's coming down, guys. Slowly but surely. It's coming down. Search the containers to find the item. Oh, I'm going to take that health monitor. They come in handy. There's the bleep telling me it's a good thing. And there's the ship schematic. Is that all? Can we salvage from here? Well, not from the top. What about underneath? No, doesn't have any salvageable. Oh yes, it does. Oh yes, it does. It's funny how only Crash Sidewinders have got these panels on them. I think all our ships should have them, and then commanders can come along and steal the bits. so that we can't take off again. Co-op exploration. Somebody takes your electromagnet, and unless you've got one in your material storage, you can't take off. Or you've got an engine down. The wiring's not too bad to get. See, these look different. Normally they look like coils. Same with optical fiber, they look like coils when you're getting them off a planet. That'll do. Hello, Big Red. Right, where's my shippy? There. Yeah, 4 notoriety though, but I had, it started off as 10. My notoriety was 10. It was maximum, like that was it. I got it all the way up. And I'm just waiting for it to come down, and that's what he said. After taking the Viagra. It's called Viagra when it's up. It's called Niagara when it falls. Right. How are we doing here, by the way? We've got one more place to visit, which is that one. So it's not too far away. So we'll get up and down.
4, 3, 2, 1, engage.
1, 2, 3. Ah, 3's too long a count. Maybe 2 next time. Is it a case that the bigger the planet, the longer it takes to leave the orbital cruise altitude? Like if, yeah,
Flight engaged.
it would take longer, surely. Okay, let's orient the ship into the correct position. 0.1 G. Got a good glide or angle of attack here, 46 degrees. Very nice. Somebody's crashed in a canyon. Who's silly enough to go into a canyon? How did you manage to get the skid marks in this direction? Oh, here we go. Blood Brothers from Alroy. If I kill one of these guys, is that going to be problematic to my notoriety? I guess I'm gonna have to find out. So let's nosedive one of these dudes and see what happens.
Under attack.
Oops. Oh, awarded. Okay, cool. The bounty has been awarded to us. So we're fine. Right, I am 363 meters away from the site. My weapons range is 300. It doesn't mean I can't kill from there, but if they're shielded up,
Scan detected.
Oh, here we go. We're gonna get more. No, okay. No, it's what's going on over here. You just there's nothing to see here, officer. Nothing to see here. Carry on your way. I believe if this goes in tonight, yeah, so this is the suit that I want to upgrade. So what I'm going to do is go here, navigation, pick the crash site. Okay, okay, it's already done. So at the top there, it tells me the meterage. I can get to around 250, I think. There we go, we're under 250 now. But the question is, do they have shields up? And can I zap him from here? I did zap him, but they've either got shields up or I hit him again. But yeah, it's losing its power. All right, interesting. Wonder if I can go up on there. It's a bit too high, isn't it? Should have brought the SRV, right? This is where the extra jump thing would come in handy. I think I'm not going to bother jumping up on that, it's too far away. You missed. You missed, and I got you. Oh, here we go. Incoming. Are their shields on while they're in the air? Focus. Oh, for God's sake. Oh, that's a canister. I wondered what that was. See, if they stay dead still because they can't see me, I can drop them.
Moving to weapons range. Keep firing.
I hear talk, but I don't hear them coming towards me. If you don't run, if you don't move, you're easy pickings. So you've got to get the second shot in before their shields come back. So have we got rid of the first group? Because that way I wonder. I wonder how a grenade would fare from that distance.
Moving towards target.
See, the problem is they're all in one place. I was about to say it's quite hard to target just the one of them, but we did just get one.
Closing in.
Damn it.
Moving towards the target. Sure thing. Don't give them the target. Moving up. Looking at the target. This is hit. Target's trying to run. You're already dead.
Well, that's taken care of that lot. I could scan their bounties, but can't be bothered. We can't scan this with this tool, can we? Right, I didn't see this frigging container. It's probably in here. We could have avoided all that bloodshed. What if it's bugged? What if it's bugged and it's not here? Then we got to re-instance. Let's see if there's a container out in front. Actually, there's a lot of concentrated corpses here. Yeah, I got a. Last time I was doing this, I got a bug site. And also the ones where it says go and kill so many people of this particular faction, criminal faction. And then you find that they've only got one base that belongs to that faction. And it's powered down. So there's nobody there. And you're screwed. Help me, container. You're my only hope. We should have enough power to get back. Makes me wonder whether the battery life mod is worth putting on, but I don't think so. I think I'm going to go for extra ammo, because that's always handy. The melee one, I don't think so. Not sure. I did have it worked out, so I'll go through it again later. Because some of them sound like they're good mods, but they don't give you that much advantage. So, for example, for me personally, it might not be the same for anybody else, but there's a mod called improved combat speed or something, combat movement speed. Now, that's no good for me because all that does is when you run, let's say you have the gun in your hand, maybe not this one. So you run, but when you shoot down the barrel, look how slow you go now. So I think what combat speed does is it allows you to stay at this speed while aiming down the sights. Thing is though, I don't spend a lot of my time running towards an enemy aiming down the sights. I don't really do that a lot, maybe because of the inhibited speed, I don't know. But what I tend to do is I'll run towards them, stop, and then aim, and then fire. I'm generally not running and firing at the same time. For those people who do that, that's a cool mod to put on, and I would definitely fit that, if that suited me. That would be one of the mods I would fit. Did I finish Shattered Space? No. No, it'll all get streamed, my joke. It'll all get streamed. Yeah, we will stream that second part of that. You guys won't miss a thing. Oh, what's happening to my brain? I was looking for the option to board the ship and I'm already on. When did that happen? Anyway, lots of dead bodies, no notoriety, and we're good. So, let's go cash in, and this should give us everything we need to upgrade this Dominator. Which is right here. So let's go back to, should be about 40,000 away, right? Nakaya Hub. Let's go. No, so that Shattered Space add-on is looking very sharp, very good. Is that more? No. Yeah, it's looking good. They did some good work to it. I've got loads of add-ons for games now, man, and some DLCs that have come out, which, oh, they just hurt the pocket though. So you got DLC for World Rally Championship. So as I said, that gives you 2 stages, 5 cars. DLCs come out for Le Mans Unlimited. And now that game's dodgy because the the company that makes it is for sale. So God knows where that's going. But we've got DLC for that now. More than, I think there's 3 DLCs on that I don't have to expand cars and circuits and stuff like that. So I'm way behind with that. And what else? What was the other DLC that came out? The Starfield one, I got that. Definitely got that. What was the other one that came out? I don't know, maybe I'm thinking of something else. So yeah, 2 sim racing titles with new DLCs. Starfield brought its own one out, which was Shattered Space, which we have. So it's all go, man. Yeah. Ah, you started it yourself. Cool. I hope, if you watched my stream, I hope I haven't spoiled any of it. But yeah, it's super good. The graphics and lighting are very good. There is a lot of cutscenes, I think is the right word, right? Yeah. What the thing is, even if I wanted to get those DLCs, I can't because we've got Flight Sim 24 coming out in November, and we've got a plane coming out. I don't know when, but it's got to be soon because it's already in, like, live streamers have got the preview build already, and the pricing has already come out, which is 70 frickin' bucks, dollars. So it's the 737-8, the 737-8 Max plane, which looks really good. It's the first plane that's had fully working, what do you call it, interior, like the cabin, right? So you know, you go and sit on your seat in your aeroplane. The what do you call it? The overhead compartments where you put your luggage, they open and close, right? It's only cosmetic, of course. The tables behind the seats, they come down and go up. We never had that before. And all the blinds on the windows are openable and closable. This plane's got a lot of detail. And I think if you're flying it, I'm not going to confirm on this one, but I think if you're flying it, and let's say the sun is on your east side, so the sun's in the eyes of the passengers on the east side, or the right hand side of the plane, right? You'll see more blinds closed on the right hand side than on the left. That kind of stuff. And yes, it's meant to be study level. It's a proper 737-8. 737-8. 737-8? Yeah. I don't know what the 8 is for, but it's there. And that's coming out for the current flight sim, but according to Asobo, all the planes will be compatible for the new sim as well. Let's see how that works out, because I'm going to reserve judgment on that one. Yeah. Yeah, so all fun stuff leading up into the next few months, and then next year, January 16th, we've got the new Assetto Corsa Evo, which looks, oh mama. If it drives as well as it looks, Jesus, it's going to be killer. So, I want to show you guys a shot from that, if I may. Would you indulge me if I showed you a shot from AC Evo? Let me just get docked.
Docking request granted.
I want to see what you guys' opinions is on a particular freeze frame of the trailer. I just had a thought there. Euro Truck, when that was coming out, did they show a trailer? Sorry, I don't know that's a bad joke, but yeah. Did they show you the trailer, or did they show the cab as well? I know it's a bad joke. Right.
Engines disengaged.
Let's go cash these in. So we want mission board. We didn't have Interstellar here, did we? No. On Game Pass? Yeah, possibly. Yeah, I think you're probably right there, Majo. It looks amazing. I'm just worried that it's going to cripple my graphics card. Or if not, I mean, obviously you can turn the settings down, right? But I don't want to have to turn it down so much where it looks shitey. When you've got people with 4080s and 4090s worrying, what the hell does what's that going to do for me? I've got a good graphics card, but hey, if it performs the same as the current flight sim, then I'm fine, I'm good. But it just looks so good. Have you seen the water? Like the sea where the oil rigs are in Flight Sim 24? Man. Looks so good. Right, let me just check Odyssey Material Helper. Oh yes, we're in the green. So we can get this now. Let's go and upgrade the suit first. See, I think it's November 24th or something. Flight Sim. Be interesting. and I think they've got 5 editions of it. They've got 5 editions. The top 2 editions, I don't think you really need them unless you're an absolute real world pilot with a passion for just plain. You've got aviation running through your blood. Oh, is it the 19th? That's a week after my birthday. I might get myself a little birthday present. Yeah, my birthday's on the 12th, so it's just a week early. A week early? A week earlier. Yeah. So yeah, that'll be my little present to myself. Why not? But yeah, you've got the standard edition, which I'm not particularly interested in, the deluxe edition, and the premium deluxe, which is the one I go after because it's the one I've got already for this one. It's a pity they're not doing discounts for current users, but there you go. And then you've got the Aviators edition, which is $200. Screw that. You do get 30 extra planes with it though from the Asobo marketplace. You get them for free. And then you've got the collector's edition. No idea what the price on that is. And you get like a box with stuff in it and God knows whatever else. But yeah, not really interested in that either. Even if I had the money for that, it probably wouldn't interest me. Premium Deluxe is just fine. Because all the planes that are in the Asobo thing, nice to have them, don't get me wrong, really cool. But yeah, all the planes I've got right now, I'm happy with them, you know.
You after a weapon or an upgrade?
Something else. What am I after? I'm after a suit upgrade.
Let me know.
And I did get extra manufacturing instructions. So it's not this one, although that does have the combat movement speed on it. So I do have that option. I bought it with that add-on already. So I do have that option on there for when I come to do this suit. Because I'm going to obviously engineer more than one suit here. So this is the one we want. Yeah, do it.
There you go.
Oh, no.
Nothing will stop you now.
No, but I'm not a billionaire anymore because that upgrade cost me $7.5 million. Oh, and I've upgraded my suits, guys. Yeah, so look, I put bits on. Put a little green shoulder thing on there, which let's pretend it does something. And then on my Maverick, actually, where's my Artemis? There's my Maverick. So that's kind of white-blue deal going on. Can't spin him round on this one. And the Artemis grade 5. This one. It's that. Highlighting the crotch area. The current MSFS is FSX. FSX was good for its time, but you look at it now compared to the current flight sim, and it's like jumping from the Sinclair Spectrum up to FSX. It's the difference is ridiculous, and flight sim, Microsoft Flight Simulator doesn't have the 2D cockpit anymore, like FSX does. You know, you've got 2D and 3D, right? Ugh. It was horrible. Horrible to work with. Now it's 3D and VR. Right, bear with me guys for a moment. Hey, who's that? Stary Robert? Hope I got that right. Hope I pronounced it right. Thank you for the sub. Awesome. Thank you very much. Let me see if I can just bring this over. Drag. There we go. Okay. I just want to get what you guys think on this, right? So I'm just going to show you parts of the... You guys, well, it's 2 minutes. Do you want to see it all? Can you indulge me for 2 minutes? Check this out.
This is not about your age.
That's the graphics. That's the game. In-game footage. It's not cinematic. BMW M4.
It isn't about your experience.
Alfa Romeo. Mercedes.
It isn't about performance or power.
This is what the cars are going to look like.
And it isn't about how you portray your love for driving. Because car passion is a state of mind.
Those cars are going to be in game.
By heart.
All the Alphas. McLaren. Oh, that one is just... That particular shot there, guys. It's just... The suspension dropping there on the Porsche. Rain. Alpine. Ferrari. SF90. That car's brutal. This car, the road car of this is brutal. Morgan three-wheeler. And a car going past. Are we getting traffic? The original Golf. Mercedes AMG GT. Now on the Nordschleife. Oh boy. Okay, so very cool, right? But this shot of the old classic Mini, guys, I don't know. It was just, look at this. Just indulge me for a moment. We'll get back to Elite, I promise. Just hold on. I wish we had slow motion on this. That's a real registration number. You can check that on any car app. That's a real registration for a Mini. That looks, I don't know.
Driven by heart.
That looks pretty realistic to me. The lighting on the side of the car there, and the suspension is modelled really nicely. Look at the suspension on the back of this Mini. I wish we could slow it down. That Alpha's gorgeous. Oh my goodness, what a machine. It's iconic, man. Look at it. Whoa. And that, so as it comes off the curb, I think, or it's going in that little guttering by the pits there, the suspension's just reacting to it. I don't know which Porsche that is. Is it just the GT3R? You got the animated Marshall. The weather. The only thing I noticed on the weather, something a bit weird, unless it's just the camera angle, but the rain effects and the lighting looks amazing. Is it on? It's not on this shot, but check out the next shot. Oh yeah, playback speed, of course. Check out the next shot. It looks like the water is, check out around here, it looks like the water's flowing upwards. Which if it is, I hope they fix it before release. Not this shot, next shot. Look. You see that as it was floating up? This is the Alpine A110. Chasing down is, what is that, a Lotus? Yeah, it's a Lotus. Okay, I'm not sure which model, but it's a Lotus. You got the rain gathering on. So basically what all the mods do on Assetto Corsa is now built into the game. And it says in-game footage, right? So it's not like cinematic. However, there is a bit late. Is it later on? With the traffic, which makes you question. Like where there's traffic, people have said it's on a road leading towards the Nordschleife. So does that mean you can drive around the roads near the track? Public roads? Here. Traffic? Public road? Is that what's coming? The other thing I do notice is that it doesn't say in-game footage on this particular section. Watch as we go past it. See? Now it's back again with the Hyundai Ioniq. Is it? Yeah, Hyundai Ioniq. This thing is electric SUV. It's super quick. Yeah, so there you go. I look forward to this. Big time. But I just thought that shot of the Mini looked quite realistic.
Is that everything?
Especially if we change the weather to something a bit more cloudy, it's going to look hyper real. How it's going to compare to the more mass market games like Forza and what's the other one? Gran Turismo?
It's to someone who's willing to cause some problems.
I don't know. Right, anyway, back to the show. Thank you for indulging me, guys. Just going to go now to Odyssey Material Helper. So, what we now have, we can get rid of this off the wish list. We don't need that anymore. So, if we look at, if I try and look at, here we go.
Good news, fellow citizens.
What the hell?
This star system is currently controlled by a federal faction. Systems governed by the federal
I've never heard this announcement before. Right, so we've got 3 slots available, okay? Because we've already got night vision. So, I think extra ammo capacity would be good for a combat, so I'm going to add that to my wish list.
Any reports you may have heard of mandatory military service.
Right. Now you can't see the list, but I've got added melee damage. I don't really get close enough to make the use of that, but it might be useful.
We are the federal.
Damage resistance, I can already do because it's in green, so I can already do that. So damage resistance would be good. So if we put damage resistance in as well. And for the last slot, extra backpack, no. Faster shield regen. I think we have to go with that, right? Faster shield regeneration. The other ones, improved battery capacity, improved jump assist, increased air reserves, increased sprint duration. See, increased sprint duration would be great. I've already got the materials to do shield regen. Increased sprint duration. If you're running towards, I'm thinking conflict zones, not like attacking a base. I'm thinking on foot conflict zones. This is where my thought process is. And because the action is kind of fast and furious there, I think possibly faster shield regen might be the better thing, and I've already got the materials for it. But if I go to increase sprint duration, which gives you can run twice as long before you start to slow down. I do need these items in red here. So
Hi.
it doesn't take long to get to the next load of people, really, does it? Night vision, we have quieter footsteps, no good, and reduced battery consumption. It would, if you put on, where's the other one? Improved battery capacity. That would mean you wouldn't have to keep visiting the power-ups, those green circle power-ups all the time. You wouldn't need to keep going there. But I think, for me, the faster your shields come back up, the faster you can get back into action. But if you're using the Dominator outside of a conflict zone, like scavengers or something, Maybe you can keep hidden behind a building, waiting for your shields to come back up anyway.
Welcome to Federal Space.
But now we have to look at how much are we getting. So you can see with faster shield regen, it speeds up the regeneration. Now, does that mean it speeds it up after you've broken the shields to get them back online again? Or is it when they're online, it charges back up to 100% faster? Because the regeneration rate is only 25% more. Yeah, that's true, Cosmic. I sometimes I forget to turn them off. So you can only get 25% there. But let's say increase sprint duration, you get 100%. Optimizes suit articulation, resulting in increased sprint capability. So you can run away or run towards enemy faster. Running away could be really handy. If you're getting fired at and you need to run behind a building. See, the good thing with the easy engineering, right, is that I can choose this one and then say, it would also be nice to have a Dominator suit with faster shield regen, and put that on the other suit that I've got that's got the faster movement speed. So you could have combat movement speed, faster regen, and increase sprint on that one. So everything's built for speed, agility in combat. Where this one I want to build it for where I'm protected with damage resistance. I've got more ammo, so I don't have to keep revisiting the ammo restock boxes. And you could also arguably do the improved battery capacity, so you don't have to keep revisiting the power rechargers. The Tesla rechargers, right? So you could just get on with fighting all the time, or at least more. So I have to think how it would be for me. Melee damage gives you weapon melee damage and fist melee damage, 150% more damage. You might be able to take somebody down with just one whack. Like that. Because it takes about three smacks before they go down, right? Isn't it? So 150% extra. That's probably them down in one. But how often do you spend up close and personal where you can just do that? You'd have to run at them, either from behind, in which case eventually they're going to hear you, or head straight towards them, in which case you're firing at them. But it does give you a way to take people down if you happen to run out of ammo and you're looking to get ammunition. So plenty of things to think about. The shield regen, not really had a massive problem with that in the past, and it is only 25% faster. So that means what? Instead of charging up in 10 seconds, it'll do it in 7.5. Well, is that a big deal enough? Definitely want extra ammo. The enhanced tracking increases the range, the basic scan function. You're not going to do much of that in a conflict zone.
Thank you for your cooperation.
Yeah, melee damage. It is risky in a CZ. It is, yeah. But the increase, 150 increase, is significant. See, there's a lot of suit modules that you can engineer, but not all of them are combat based, right? So you wouldn't necessarily have quieter footsteps in a CZ. I mean, you could argue, well, yeah, but then I can creep up to the enemy, but they're moving around so fast, it's not going to really help out too much. Improved battery capacity, or the tool battery capacity, I don't know. What tools are we using? So, yeah, night vision, damage resistance, extra ammo, and do I go for increased sprint? Which means I need 2 oxygenic bacterias 2 clinical trial records, 2 troop deployments, and 3 game sequencing. That means I can run for longer, faster, which is a form of agility.
Visitors are reminded to observe health and safety protocols.
I was hoping there'd be more mods for helping you dish out more damage as well, but I guess that's on the weapons really.
For 60 years, kinematic armaments has been giving private citizens and security forces.
I think damage resistance on a Dominator is a must if you're going into combat. How much does it give you? Not a lot, right? It's not a lot. You get 10% extra damage resistance on every different types of damage. It's not massive, so it makes me question, is it worth it? 10% extra damage. It can be the difference between life and death. I don't know. So if I get hit by a plasma weapon, instead of losing 50% integrity, I'll lose 45. Right? I mean, it's not massive, so it's a consideration. If this had been overall 50% damage resistance, and that's it, regardless of any of these, it's just 10%. So again, it's, what do I do?
Welcome to federal space.
Am I better not having it and putting on something like faster shield regen so that maybe my shields won't go down so easy because they're regenning so quick? But it's only 25% on that. Ah, dude. And the ones that give you the big increases, like the melee damage and the sprint, they're the ones that I'd probably be least inclined to go for. Why is the damage resistance so frickin' stingy?
Visitors are reminded to observe health and safety protocols.
What would you guys do? What do you guys know what you've got on your Dominator suits? I mean, 10% is 10%, regardless of what you're being hit by. Lasers, plasmas, it doesn't matter. You get 10% extra damage, which is better than nothing, right? So that means, wait a minute though, so if I get hit by 10 bullets, have I got, with 10%, is it 10% per hit? Because over 10 bullets, that's 100% saving on your damage resistance. I don't know how that works. So anyway, let's go for it anyway, because we won't know until we test it. So damage resistance, extra ammo, which we need some recycling logs to complete. And I'm going to go with faster shield regen, because I can already complete it.
Being protected by the galaxy's strongest navy.
Right, so even though these were all green, one of them may have turned red. One or more of them may have turned red when I added it. Because it could be that, you know, let's say reactor output review, I've got plenty. But when I added it, it could have turned red because it might have been required for one of the other mods. And therefore I wouldn't have enough to do both. So it would turn red. So 2 engineers needed to do this. So all we need is 7 recycling logs and we can finish the suit. Right, let's look for a mission that has 7 recycling logs or more as a reward. Or at least a part of it. And that'll be my suit, come rain or shine. And if it doesn't work out, I've got another grade 4 Dominator I can upgrade and put different mods on and then tweak it. So, Recycling logs, guys, let's go. Now I'll bet you the stuff I wanted last time, which I've now completed, will appear on here. They may not, I don't know. It's like we're being watched by some malevolent cosmic power just playing with us. Oh look, we needed that, didn't we, for the other for one of the other mods, oxygenic bacteria. There you go, titanium plating. Oh, exterminate scavs. Well, I'm going to do that anyway. Just because it's fun, and I've already just spent a load of titanium plating, so it'd be nice to get that back. There we go. Nice and easy. We need 7. There it is, 7. And all we have to do is secure a package from a dude. But before we take it, we carry on down to see if there's another mission with that same reward, but perhaps offering more. No, there isn't. Okay, so now we know we can take it. There we go. Oh yeah, recycling logs. So basically then with those, let's just have a look. So recycling logs, I only have one at the moment, and they're used for, that's it, just this particular mod, extra ammo capacity, where you need 8. That is the only thing they're used for, nothing else. Spawn chances in habitats and command centers. Or mission boards. I don't know if since 1.8 Frontier have put more different stuff available as rewards on the board now since last time. Could be. Right, let's go do these 2 missions. At least I get some titanium plating back, seeing as how I'm not spent up on them, but I spent a lot. And we must be down to notoriety 3 now, right? Right? We'll find out now. I would have used a different ship today, except I think I'm a fair distance away from my other ones. So we'll stick with the P2 for now. Oh, it's still 4. It can't be long before it goes down to 3 though. Okay, we've had a reputation change to cordial. Another one. And another one. Okay, so before we leave, let's jump in here. That's from the scans we did, I think, of the dudes. That's it, we got nothing else, have we? No. Right, so first one on the list. Anything in this system? No idea. Doesn't look like it. So we're going to Kia and LHS 197. Not to be confused with IKEA, that's a different place. That's if you want a wardrobe or something, that you could go there. So you see how much easier it is to fulfill your recipes. I mean, thankfully I had most of the stuff already, almost all of it. But how it just takes one mission to give you the amount you need sometimes. It's just a lot better now than it used to be. Come on. I think if I'd kept my throttle on the maximum, we would have whizzed past that. We are going way too quicky. Okay, throttle is reducing. We can come up now. So, Quinn analysis, does it say quickly which one that is? Yep, exterminate the scabs. Let's go. Dominator suit's great for this one because not only does it have both Manticore weapons, but it's got that gorgeous grade 5 C44 Karma weapon, which on an unshielded target is a brute. However, if I'm not mistaken, wait a minute, it might have the option on for making it quiet in unpressurized environments. So it might have, is it audio masking? It might have audio masking on it. Not that it's the quietest weapon in the world anyway. I'll have to check.
Orbital flight engaged.
I think it has got it. Quinn. Oh, okay. I've answered my own question. Doesn't matter. I was going to say what TV episode ended with a Quinn Martin production, but I know what it was. It was The Streets of San Francisco. Oh, showing my age, man. A Quinn Martin production. Anyway, too old. Time Tunnel. I watched all of those. Yeah, I got it recommended. It was a series I'd never watched. Two guys going into the past, right? I think it was a precursor to Quantum Leap, which is a frickin' amazing series, by the way. Quantum Leap. I thought that was the concept was cool, but he kept. Well, no, he didn't. No, I was going to say he kept jumping into like celebrities and stuff, but it wasn't the case at all. He would jump into the bodies of ordinary people. It was just that tagline, wasn't it? Every time he looked in the mirror to see who he'd become, it was, oh boy. Like you'd think he'd get used to it. Now don't forget, you're going to say oh boy when you look in the mirror. Okay, what's happening here? Wait a minute, why am I landing on the launch pad when my mission is to kill scabs? That's not the smartest move. I think I got out of there before they dropped in though. Oh, was there several? I only remember it from the streets of San Francisco though. Oh, there's nowhere to land here. I don't remember any episode from Streets of San Francisco, so I wouldn't mind watching them again. Who's the dude with Michael Douglas? I know it's not Gene Hackman. Who am I thinking of? Is it Jack Klugman? Cal Malden, yeah, man. That's the dude. Why am I not getting I got my landing gear out. Oh, I know why. Yeah, the streets, yeah. I'll have to watch through it again, I think. I did see a couple of episodes when it was actually on, being broadcast. But I don't remember. I was too young to remember then. I just remember the theme music. But back in my younger days, I used to collect the BBC sound effects records and TV theme LPs, you know, where they'd had all the TV themes. So I always remember the Superman, and they cheated. They had two from Superman. They had the original theme and the "Can You Read My Mind" song as well, and then they had Starsky and Hutch. It wasn't the original theme. It was always like played by an orchestra, and you'd have like the and you think, well, that's not exactly as it sounds on the TV, but it's close enough. It's the right theme. Like you get some sci-fi theme albums, and you'd have Star Wars, and you'd think, well, okay, it's not the actual orchestra, it's a rendition of it. And then you get other Star Wars albums where it was the proper music, the Empress theme and all that stuff. Back in the day. Where the hell am I going to land here? What a place this is. Can we go just on a little bit of a... Oh, hello. Uh, 400 meters. Yeah, I'm going to take the car. Dante's Inferno. Hey, good day. Barnaby Jones, I never saw that.
Gravity warning.
Don't think I paid too much attention to Kojak either. I'm trying to think what cop shows I used to watch back in the day. Oh, I know. Ring, 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 ring. We're sorry, you calling that... Was it your call cannot be placed at this time or something? Or we just like to inform you that Jim Rockwood is no longer licensed as a private investigator. And then it would do the music. Yeah, the Rockwood Files, man. Yep. I used to watch that one. Jim Rockford. Starsky and Hutch, I watched a few episodes, never saw them all. Good old Huggy Bear. Starsky. Hill Street Blues I didn't watch, but I wish I had. The music was awesome. Yeah, I think the most popular opinion is that Empire Strikes Back was the best Star Wars movie. I think that's... It's not the definitive opinion, obviously, because it's an opinion. But I think most Star Wars addicts are of the opinion that Empire was the best one. And mainly for the same reason, because it was a darker episode. And yeah. They've turned red. But this one isn't panicking. So... Oh, we have been spotted. Or is it just because they saw my ship come down? Do they know where to go to get me? Now this suit doesn't have the quieter footsteps thing. don't know how to get my information on the weapons.
Lost visual. Anyone have contact? No sign of them here. Moving to weapons range. Sure thing.
See, it's got the weapons there, but it doesn't. Like my Karma C44 has got no engineering on it. Well, it's upgraded to 5, but it doesn't have any engineering on it. But I do believe that it has the audio masking feature. I think it does. But it's not as quiet as, say, this is. There's a lot of yap going on here.
Sit rep normal.
Now, if they get within, if I get them within the red circle, they can hear me if I'm walking, I think. They're looking right at me. If they've all got torches.
Moving towards target. Got it. Closing in. Understood.
I was hoping the collision detection would not screw up there. Somebody's running over here, look.
The target trying to run.
Looks player. Hey, how you doing? Welcome to the...
Anyone got visual? No sign of them here.
Yeah, just welcome in general.
No contact. Closing distance to target. Understood. Target is moving. In pursuit.
Drop your shields.
Moving to weapons range. Got it.
Okay, let's play. Where's the... Let's play. What's the quote? It's a quote from a movie. Oh, it could be anything, couldn't it? No, I know what it is. Does anyone know what movie the quote, "Turn your key, sir. Turn your key." Where's that from?
Got it.
It's probably a movie some people have watched over and over again. I'm being super careful here, aren't I? There we go.
Eyes on the target. Negative. No
I'm waiting for the shields to go down.
moving towards target.
Yes, you see, I knew you guys would know. I knew you guys would know. That's why I said it. Because I knew. I know you guys. Yes, it is. No, it's War Games. And apparently when I was in my early teens, I looked exactly like Matthew Broderick did in War Games. And when someone told me that, and I thought, what are you talking about? And I saw him in War Games, you know, when he's playing the Space Invaders in the arcade, and you see his face playing it, and I thought, oh Jesus, it does look like me. It did. It looked kind of the same, and we wore the same stuff. I had a T-shirt with a shirt on top that was, you know, unbuttoned and hanging out, and he was the same in War Games, and I thought, oh yeah. Obviously, I don't look like Matthew Broderick now. Not even close.
Anyone have visual? I don't have a visual. I've lost visual. Anyone have contact? Negative. No contact.
I'm just waiting until all of the stress from the scavengers dies down.
Target locked.
See, they've got me now. It's going to take them longer to reset now.
Shield activated.
How did I miss with that first shot? These questions and more will be answered in next week's episode. Also, a line from War Games is, I don't have to take that from you, you pig-eyed sack of shit. Oh God, I watched that film so many times. Wouldn't you prefer a nice game of chess, a good game of chess? The acoustic coupler modem, right? From what was supposed to be like state-of-the-art computer tech back then. And nope, not anymore. Snoots. See, I've left my shields on and now I'm running out of power.
Control in progress.
I wonder if I've got enough power left to break into a building and get some power. Or do we have an external power? Where's the door? I couldn't get lucky and have it round the back, could I? We're at 21%. I don't want to.
Power loss imminent.
No, don't make me do it. Because then I'll have to go inside a building. Why is it running out so damn fast?
Where are they?
I can't get in, can I? I need a Maverick suit. God, fuck. Ah.
Suit fully charged.
You are just engaging.
No sign of them here.
I have to pause before I shoot them because if I have to wait for them to stop jittering around like little prannies.
Shield deactivated.
Because they just the way they move, it's not realistic, and they kind of jitter all over the place. So I have to let them settle and then shoot, because I can't aim otherwise. Yes, his stuff was cobbled together, but I was talking about like Joshua, the main PC, the main computer, the war game computer, right? But yeah, no, his computer was, yeah, just same as the that times version of what we have today, I suppose. Oh, I can't recoup my thing now. I can't go and get an energy cassette to recoup the one I just used up, because going into the SRV replenished it. See? They move when you think they're going to stay still, and they stay still when you think they're going to move. He hasn't got any shields because the other idiot was going to fire a grenade and I killed him. Right, there's only one of you mofos left, so come on, come and get it. I could power the site up. Be easier to get through the drawers then. Drawers? Try doors. Yeah, doors. So where are you? I'm right in front of a power thing. It must be on the frickin' roof.
Warning. Dangerously low temperature detected. Leaving pressurized environment. Entering pressurized environment. Suit fully charged.
Okay, don't need it now. Where's the doors I came in? Is it this one?
Leaving pressurized environment.
Wouldn't they reopen again? They'd be permanently open. The doors I came in must be permanently open. Because I overrode the thing. No, this is not making any sense.
Vital signs stabilized.
I must be able to freely access the exit of this building. Nope. No idea. Bumps a daisy. Nope, don't know that one. Okay. How do I get out? I mean, without, like, if these doors were powered, because I powered them, then they'd open. So it's only doors that I've powered already, which will open. And the main door from the outside was opened with an override, which means it should be permanently open now.
Warning. Dangerously low temperature detected. Leaving pressurized environment.
Okay. So show me where the other door is then. Right, now where the fuck were you?
Entering pressurized environment.
Ah, one-way doors. So it doesn't stay open, you've got to do it on both sides. Okay, that's new information that I've learned about the game. Right, so where is this other jerk off? Okay, so I guess the easy way to find them is to go back to the SRV. Take the short route. Maybe the guy's stuck in a wall or something. So what's the movie then, Majok? Oh, I know where Carl Bond is, or where he was. 95 degrees.
Warning. Dangerously low temperature detected. Mission status updated.
Good night, Carl. Sniper mode activated. Battle of Britain? Wow, I would never have guessed that. It's been a while since I've watched a good war film and a good western, but I don't know if there's any good westerns left that I haven't seen, even if it's from the old days. Gunfight at the UK Corral. Right. Okay, that's not going to help me. Any good war films to watch, guys, from back in the day, like Das Boot which I've seen many years ago, and don't remember anything about other than submarine U-boats. Unforgiven, I've seen that one. Yeah, that's a good film. I'd have to go way back to watch like some classic movie where I don't remember anything if I'd watched it the first time round.
4, 3, 2, 1, engage.
I like all the spaghettis as well, you know, the good, the bad and the ugly, Fistful of Dollars, Few Dollars More, Pale Rider, all the Clint Eastwood stuff. I've got all of them. I've got all of them on DVD somewhere. I love that. I love Clint Eastwood in those. Brilliant. Yeah, True Grit. Oh, the remake? Interesting.
Fuel scooping.
That might be worth a watch then. I didn't even know there was a remake of True Grit. Is it? No, don't say it, Rusty. No, just... It did turn out John Wayne wasn't a very nice person, didn't it? So I was going to make a comment about that, but I won't. The Rooster Roll. What was that Jeff Bridges film? He was a country singer. I watched that with my ex-partner. We both enjoyed it. We saw it on the same night as the Sandra Bullock film, where she fosters that kid. Something Kind. No, I don't know. 2 movies in one night we watched. I was thoroughly enjoying. The Blind Side. Yeah, brilliant movie. Really good. Sandra Bullock was awesome in that. And the Jeff Bridges one, where he was a country singer. And he sung the song The Weary Kind. Jeff Bridges is a pretty good singer, eh? He did all this music himself as well. It was really good. And there's another guy, I don't know if it was Colin Farrell as well. I know the title, man, I just can't bring it into the front of my bloody head. Closer to the book. Oh, that's good then. As long as the book's good, right? American Sniper, yeah, I've seen that one. Crimson Tide, I don't believe I've seen. I have seen American Sniper, yeah. Yeah, I know about Chris What's-His-Face and how that ended. Crazy Heart, thank you, Gray. That's the one. Yeah, we watched Crazy Heart and Blindsiding one night. Back to back. Yeah, Crazy Heart, really good film. I enjoyed that. And you know what else was a good film, which I wasn't sure about until I realised how freaking good the actor was that played the role. Mickey Rourke, was it The Wrestler? That was a freaking good movie. And my other one that I would like to give an honourable mention to, because I thought it was great, because I think Jennifer Lawrence is great in some of these films. Is it Silver Linings Playbook with, who's the handsome dude? Bradley Cooper and Jennifer, what's her face? Jennifer Lawrence. I enjoyed that as well. Just quality films, man. Oh, I keep forgetting the title. Who's in it? Bradley Cooper for sure. What's the one where it's Bradley Cooper and I think a couple of other males and a female, and they're like conning people. Yeah, Bradley Cooper in Silver Linings Playbook, yeah. What's the one where they're conning people? I think that's what it's about. And it's Bradley Cooper. And there's a few of them and they're all like got scams going. Isn't it amazing how you can enjoy a film so much and not remember the freaking title? Jennifer Lawrence is great, and she's great in an interview as well. She's so good in an interview. She's funny and I like her. What was that one? Series The Old Men. Okay, I'm gonna write this down. Hi Rick, how are you doing, sir? The Old Men. I wonder if these are available to get. What else? Fabulous Baker. Isn't it the Fabulous Baker Boys? American Hustle. Oh, Gray. You're the encyclopedia today. American Hustle. If you haven't seen that, go watch it. It's brilliant. American Hustle. Amazing. I liked it. The barman went crazy in the passengers. Is it The Old Man or The Old Men? The Old Man? I'll keep an eye out for that, guys. Thanks. And I'm going to write down Fabulous Baker Boys because I don't think I've seen that one. Yeah, I want to watch all these films that have got titles which I've heard of over and over again but never actually watched. You know? It's about time I got around to those. There was one particular film which I haven't seen yet, and I did make a promise to somebody that I would watch it, and I've never seen it. The Wizard of Oz, of all things. Never even seen it, but it's an absolute classic film, isn't it? So I think, how can I go my life and not ever say I've ever seen it? Got to watch it at least once. It's not my thing, but you get movies where they're such classic movies that even if they're not your thing, it's probably just pays to watch them just to see what made them so classic. Like, if you haven't seen like films like Dead Poet Society as well, you know, or the other Robin Williams one, which was The Fisher King, was great. Where he plays a homeless guy, right? I think. And what's the one where he's a Russian? Right, Abraham Grant is not going to be. He's going to be stood still, surely. Yeah, there's one where he's Robin Williams is like a Russian guy. So Dead Poets, and the one with Matt Damon was good as well. Fisher King, right? No. Oh, I can't remember. Yeah, Awakenings. Yeah, oh, my partner was really into that one.
Right here. Not a fan of personal space, are you? Well, that explains things. Yes, here you are.
Good Will Hunting. Yep. But Fisher King as well is worth watching. Robin Williams was so good. His acting was so freaking good.
Suit recharging. Suit fully charged.
Trying to make trouble?
Can I help you?
Stay there, Commander. Let me scan you real quick. You know how it is.
Scan detected.
None of your warrants involve us.
Good, because if you started to get frisky, I was about to just melt you into atoms. Hello, Frankie Jazz. Chitty Chitty Bang Bang, one of my favourite musicals as a kid. That and the Gene Wilder, Willy Wonka and the Chocolate Factory. Oh, The World According to Garp, yeah. Yep. That's the one. I think that's the one where he's the Russian guy, right? Yeah, no, that's good. Fisher King is great. Yeah. Is that not Jeff Bridges as well in Fisher King? Robin Williams and Jeff Bridges? Or am I dreaming here? Hopefully not dreaming.
Engines engaged.
Other recommendations I would give is In Bruges. If you haven't seen In Bruges, Two Hitmen. Also, talking of Two Hitmen, Stallone and Antonio Banderas in Assassins. Have you seen that one? Oh man, that's wild. Antonio Banderas in that is a head case. Assassins. That's wild. Wild movie. And No Country for Old Men as well. And one of my favorites has been Django Unchained. Yeah, man. I haven't seen Tron. That's another film I've not seen yet. But yes, he was in Tron. Ah, it was Jeff Bridges with Robin Williams. There you go. I knew it. I'm not crazy yet then. Well, not so as you'd notice. Or maybe you would. Right. We're definitely handing these back to Nakaya Hub there yet. Total Geek Fest. Yeah, I haven't seen Tron at all. And a film I've only seen once, possibly twice, I'm not sure. And I found it really boring at the time, but maybe I wouldn't now, is Close Encounters of the Third Kind. It just seemed to drag on for me, just for the, it just dragged on and on and on, just to get to that end scene. And all it was an alien with an organ. I didn't appreciate any of the nuances of 2001: A Space Odyssey either. That bored me. But again, maybe watching it now, maybe not so much, I don't know. I always thought Dark Star was a good sci-fi. It was a comedy, I think, with a tomato-looking beach ball as the as the alien. Oh God. Just little indie kind of movies I just like to watch.
Fuel scooping.
Yeah, 2010. I did see that. Oh, my throat is getting like it needs to cough its guts up. Right, so we need to just now cash these in and then we can go visit the two engineers, get the suit done, and mission accomplished. Next is to work on the Artemis suit, get that done, upgrade, well it is upgraded to 5, get it engineered for Artemis engineered stuff. If we can maybe do that already, I should check before I go. Or should I? No, I won't. Or should I? Yeah, because I want the Artemis suit ready for when the Mandalay drops so that I can have a good exploration suit ready to go. Event Horizons, I think I've seen that. And the Carl Sagan inspired Jodie Foster film as well, Cosmos, named after the Carl Sagan TV series. Both worth watching. I would certainly choose to watch the TV series over the movie. The movie was good, but the Carl Sagan Cosmos TV series was just, what would you say? What do you call it? Something viewing? When you should watch it. What's the word I'm looking for? Contact, sorry. Contact, not Cosmos, yeah. What do you call it when it should, where you say, oh, stuff like that in school should be something viewing? Essential viewing, is it? I don't know if that's the word I'm thinking of. Not mandatory. Maybe essential it is. I don't know, my brain's not functioning today. Mandatory. Yeah, maybe mandatory is what I'm looking for. Essential. Essential would work, yep. Essential would work as well. Yeah, well you get the gist. Right, let's get...
Docking request denied.
It's like in school, I think David Attenborough documentary should be mandatory viewing. Mandatory, essential, and compulsive viewing. Compulsive is once you've seen it though. But it's like saying, you know, the school should be showing this. It should be that they have to do it, obligatory kind of thing. Anyway.
Docking request granted.
But if I get into natural history lessons at school, then it takes me to another area which we shouldn't be discussing on live streams. So we better leave it.
Docking successful. Engines disengaged.
I think essential actually. Essential viewing. Essential viewing. Yeah. I think essential might be... Anyway, it doesn't really matter. A data center. Oh, whose data have you got, Marty? All those names and addresses. Sell them on eBay. No, I'm just kidding. Yeah, thank you, Marty. Take care, man. Thanks for stopping in. Right, I'm not going to go into the concourse. We don't need to do that. Oh, I wonder. In the UK? Because I've just had an email today saying that the energy people are putting my prices up. So I'm going to have to call them and say, no, you don't. Give me a better deal or I'm going somewhere else. Can't believe how much it cost just like for me on my own to run electricity and gas. It's ridiculous. In my opinion, and I might be wrong guys because I might not know enough about it, but in my opinion, the whole energy company thing, the way it's run today in the UK, compared to how it was run when I was last in the UK, which was 30 years ago, things have changed a lot. It seems to me, and again I might be wrong, I'm quite prepared to be wrong on it if somebody explains it, but to me, the whole thing is one big fucking scam. The whole frickin' lot of it. Scam. Yep. Because they don't charge you based on the amount of energy that you use. They charge you based on how much they think you're going to use. And fuck off. Like, and they guess it in their favor, of course. They guess it in their favor. Of course they're going to. Oh, we think over the winter you're going to use this much, and in the summer you're going to use this much. Oh, do you? Like, you go onto websites and you know, you say put in your postcode, and it gives a list of all the addresses in that postcode, and you click on the address that you live at, right? So you go there and it says we estimate that your monthly usage will be such and such and such amount. I thought, well, how the frig do you know whether I'm one person on my own or a family of 4 or 5? You never asked. You don't know. Where are you getting this figure? Where are you getting this number from? And how come my neighbour, who has a wife and a kid, is paying just about the same or a little bit more than I am? No, it should be back how it used to be, where you read the meter, or you do it with these smart ones, look at how much units were used that month, and charge me based on what I used. Not all this estimate crap. Oh, we think you're going to use this. Get the F out of my face. Yeah, I'm IT. I mean, my background's IT as well. And then the moment Ofgem or Ofcom or whatever the hell it is raise the caps, you know, oh, there's a cap. You can't charge people more than this. Then suddenly, you know, you see fuel going down, and then you see energy going. The cap goes up, and then everybody starts to charge more because they'll just go for what the cap is. What's that? What? No, I'd rather do it the old-fashioned way, where you have to put money in the meter, and I just pay for what I use. It's like road tax, right? Although, see, England is way behind with the road tax deal. They're so far behind in the times, because in Spain, the way they do the road tax is the way it should be done everywhere else. And Gibraltar, where I lived, did the road tax the way England does it, right? Where they just charge you every year a certain amount, or you pay annually, or you pay monthly, and then you pay a bit extra because you're paying monthly. And then Gibraltar stopped doing it the UK way and did it the Spanish way. And it works perfectly, right? Because I don't see that England will ever switch, because they'd probably lose money. But the way the Spanish do it is the tax that you pay for using the roads, right, which is exactly what it is, it's road tax. It's built into the fuel, to the petrol or the diesel or whatever. They'll have to build it in the electricity now. So the more petrol you use, the more you're using the roads. If you've got a more economic car, then cool. But the tax is in with the fuel. So if you've got a car and you only use it once every couple of weekends, you pay less tax than the person who's using it every frickin' day. It's a fairer system. And that's how they do it in Gibraltar now. So you don't have tax discs or monthly payments. It's built in with the fuel. But here they just charge you however it is per month fixed until it goes up and up and up. And the roads here are shite. Potholes everywhere. So, there's my little rusty ramble for the day. Yeah, I blame the English as well for putting up with it. But yeah, road tax, put it into the petrol, and that way, or the fuel, and that way people who use the roads more pay more tax. People who use it less pay less tax. Simple. Simple as that. Right. Where are we going? Oh yeah. So we've cashed in the things, right? So let me have a look at my wish list. Yeah, we're good. So if we go to Kit Fowler first, let's put him in. Power Play 2, yeah. Will that ruin my Prism? Nah, I don't think it'll do anything like that, Marty. No. I don't. Anything you've got from Power Play already, I don't think it's going to be affected remotely in the slightest. I don't think so. Can you imagine the blowback they'd get if it did? Yeah, no, I think you're good. Right. Oh, and just one more thing on the energy thing. They know they're ripping you off. That's why they have you stuck to them with a 12 or 24 month contract. And then if you want to leave or switch to another tariff, you have to pay an early exit fee. If you want to leave us early, you can, but you're going to have to pay for it. Well, it was a case before, wasn't it, that they said, oh, if you have an electric car, you don't have to pay any road tax. So, well, that's not going to fly, is it? Because if we switch everybody to road cars, then there'll be no road tax getting paid. So they're going to have to make people with electric cars pay the road tax. But yeah, you would. It's an interesting question, because you could say, well, every time they go to the petrol station and fill up with electricity, every time they recharge it, you know. But then you've got people who are recharging at home. But then that shouldn't be affected, because people who recharge their cars or plug in their Tesla at home on the wall shouldn't be affected, because that's coming off their electricity. So they're paying for that through the electricity. But yeah, they're going to have to find a way to compensate that. And another thing is, if you clicked your fingers magically and everybody suddenly had an electric car tomorrow, the country would frickin' collapse, man. We don't have the infrastructure to support all the electric cars. I'm sure we'd have to upgrade our generators and put more wind turbines up, because what's the point of saying, you know, get electric car if the electricity to charge it up is coming from fossil fuels? And let's not even get into the lithium mining of batteries and disposal of batteries and the cost of batteries and give me a good old V8, V10, V12. Yeah, 40% is, yeah, but it's not enough yet, is it? And how many wind farms and solar panels do we have to put up? Wow, that's a lot, Grey. That's a lot of tubings. I've just seen the picture. Yeah, nuclear power stations. Hey, Marty, thank you, man. Oh, you gifted one? And it went to Mark. Wasn't Mark already a member, though? No, hold on. Was gifted by Mark. I thought it went to Mark. Marty McFly was gifted a membership by Mark Shaw. Right, now I'm reading it correctly. Okay. Sorry. Thank you, Mark. That's very kind. And welcome, Marty, to the party. That wasn't meant. It just came out like that. Yeah. Welcome, Marty. Right, we're still jumping, guys. We're still jumping. I am confused where I am. Thank you, Mark, for that gifted membership. That's freaking awesome. Thank you so much. And I'm not even going to pronounce this system that we're going to. Biomass. Yeah, I've been hearing that word a lot. Biomass. Jesus. Doesn't sound good, does it? It sounds like there's like a new game coming out from Ubisoft. You see, these electric cars might be better for the environment while they're driving on the road, but the manufacture of some of the parts and stuff, lithium mines, oh, let's get into it. I mean, it might be 40% renewable energy, but that also means 60% fossil fuels. Yeah, tax at the home charge does not go to the roads, that's right. But it comes off your own electricity. But yeah, I don't know. Do you know how they can recoup some of that cost back, though? I've got a genius plan on how the government can recoup some of the tax lost with electric car road tax charging or whatever, because they're doing it at home. Here's how you get around it. I know it's a controversial idea, but it'll definitely work. Are you ready, guys? Tax the fucking rich. There you go. Tax Google properly. Tax Amazon properly. Tax the rich more instead of giving them frickin'... It's weird. The people who've got the most money get the most money benefits. Tax the rich. Recycle politicians. Awesome. Yeah, just stick them in a machine and recycling them. What did I do in IT? I was an IT manager for 2 different law firms. Not at the same time. I was an IT manager for one law firm, and then I moved to another law firm as an IT manager. Yeah, I know, Tomcat, there's a knock-on effect. It's just, it sucks. But that's the argument they use, isn't it, though? You know, I don't know. I'm not convinced that they use it as an argument. Oh, if you tax us, it's gonna... We have to pay more this and pay more that. I don't know. I think there's some compromise that can be had. Yeah, you tax them more, then they charge more. I mean, they're already charging too much. Okay, it's not an argument then, so I'll shut up about it. Right, where are we going? Here.
Fuel scooping.
Yeah, so get rich, get tax immunity. So why are we going here? Faster shield regen here at Kit Fowler's. Isn't Rachel Reeves an Elite Dangerous player? Hey, you never know. That's the thing. I wonder which celebrities out there play Elite Dangerous. Do we know any? Define celebrity. A household name that if I mention it, everybody knows who they are. I'm not talking about, well, I was going to say I'm not talking about these wannabes, you know, these celebrity Big Brother wannabes. I'm not talking about those. I'm talking about, like, you know, what's the word I could use? Moderately famous celebrities. You know, maybe someone like anybody from a movie star to somebody who's been on the cast of Would I Lie to You? Or cast panel. Oh, fly a ship? Okay. I was wondering what you meant there. I thought, you mean fly a I was going to say, do you mean fly a plane or sail a ship? No, Taylor Swift's too busy getting a boyfriend so she can dump him and then write an album about it. And so is Adele, isn't she? No, I think Adele's kind of settled now. Yeah, fly a spaceship. No, I understood.
Oscar Lima 1. Submit a request before docking and enjoy your visit, Commander. Request approved. Set down on landing pad 06.
Like, I know that there are, for example, real racing drivers that sim race. There's quite a few of them actually that do it. Yeah, I was just wondering whether there was. No, I'm not wondering whether there's any space pilots if they play Elite Dangerous. No, it'd be interesting though, like people who play Elite Dangerous that have also been on the International Space Station. Oh, you mean his name just went straight through my head. And when it went through the middle, where I'm supposed to say it, it stopped. No, I'm not going to look at the screen in case you put it up. Oh, and what's happening to my brain? Henry Cavill. Jeez. I wasn't gonna chill there until I got it. Yeah, you mean Henry Cavill, yeah? So we got the Man of Steel, we've got Iron Man. What's next? Aluminium Man. And his sidekick, Alloy Boy. Oh, I wonder why, Cosmic. always wonder with Sam and Peg, like, is he really funny? Because I've never... What was that movie that he was in? Hot Fuzz? Unobtainium dude.
You're back?
I am back, yeah.
Since you're here, can I be of service? I offer...
Well, that's why I'm here.
Top quality craftsmanship. And
Of course.
Do you want suit or weapon enhancements?
Suit, please. Suits me, sir. This. Hey, wait a minute.
Sometimes they really are out to get you. This will help.
Why are you sending me to Jude Navarro for extra ammo capacity when it's right here?
If you plan on extended fire...
Oh, shush, man.
this will be of use.
Is that to make the journey 170 light years worthwhile? To go and get extra ammo from Jude and also damage resistance?
Equipment utility should never be overlooked.
I'm going to get it from here, I think. It's the same deal. Right? It's not like I'm having to get reputation with them.
You'll certainly be more effective in combat now.
You're damn tootin'. Right, so all we need now is damage resistencia. Damage resistance, and we can get that from Jude, who is unfortunately 170.59 light years away.
Always watch your trail.
Right. What do you think, I'm a slug? Oh, go away. Sorry, my antivirus solution came up and told me there was an update. It'll have not a definition update, but an app program update. It's gonna have to wait. So now we're going to Ori, or URI, Ori. Get yourself down to there, or I will not upgrade my suit. So, how many was it? 7. 7 jumponiums. And then we'll have a fully grade 5 engineered Dominator. And oh no, I was going to say it looks like I can redo some of these modules again if I want to, but it's not the case, I don't think. Well, at least that's the suit done. All I need to do now is the Artemis suit, ready for the Mandalay, and then we're good. I'll have a grade 5 fully engineered version of every suit that you can get. The Maverick, the Artemis, and the Dominator. Now the C-44 weapon, as we saw earlier, that is grade 5 already, but it doesn't have any engineering modules on it. So I definitely want to get that thing buffed up a little bit. Maybe some extra ammo, and maybe... I don't know what else I can think to put on it. Obviously, if it has no engineering, it doesn't have audio masking. Headshot damage might be good. I like to aim for the head if I can get it. Improved hip fire accuracy. Reload speed would be good. Reload stability. Is it worth? Is stability worth it? Reload stability. Extra ammo. And maybe hip fire accuracy? Or magazine size. Well, magazine size is the ammo one. Reload speed. Yeah. I'll have to see which one. Like if I've only got 4 slots and I've got 5 or 6 items I'd like to pick from, I want to see which 4 give the better benefit, right? That reload mod would be good on it though. Reload speed. But also stowed reloading. Oh, that would be so handy. Just drop it in, holster the weapon and it reloads. But I think I could make use of faster reloading more than that. Because it's when I've got it in my hand that I need it to reload super quick. Because it's normally I run out of ammo and I'm being fired at. I might feed all of the information into ChatGPT and see and ask it which one will be which 4 items will be the most benefits, based on the fact that I want this, I want this, I want this particular outcome, and see what ChatGPT comes up with, what it recommends. Because now ChatGPT 4 has got memory, so you can tell it these are the values. Well, these are the here is a list of all the weapon modules you can get in Elite Dangerous, and here is by how much they increase or decrease the value. 50% less or 50% more, 25% more, and you can say what each one does, and then you can say what full mods would you recommend for dealing the most damage in the quickest amount of time? And it'll just sit there and work it out and say these are the best 4. I'll be interested to see what the AI comes up with. Maybe we can do that on stream. But I'll put in all the information, the stats beforehand, so it's got it in its memory. And then any further questions you have a week, 2 weeks down the line on that particular subject, it'll remember. That's an interesting idea, isn't it? Making use of AI. ChatGPT 4 is actually quite clever. Yeah, interesting. I wonder if it would know already. Without putting in the data. Guys, shall we? I don't know, I just get these crazy ideas. Give me a sec. Oh, why do I have to log in? You know me. You know who I am. Oh, it's just stuck in this endless loop of verifying that I'm a human. And all it's putting in is a tick. Oh, I think I know why it's doing this. Give me a second, guys. How do I disable this add-on? I've got an add-on on... Oh, I know what I'll do. guys just bear with me, please. I got stuck between a rock and a hard place here. Right, we want that disabled. And we want to go to... Oh my god. Again, verify you are human. Thank you. Now log in. Why is it doing all of this? You know who I am. Oh, like we haven't been chatting for the last 25 years. Now, how do I get rid of the sidebar? There we go. Alright. We're there. Now, I don't know anything what it's going to come up with here. Bear with me. There. Right, I've got no idea what it's going to come up with here. Now, ChatGPT 4 is up to date as of 2023, so it should know about this stuff. So, let's just type it in. So, I'm going to see if I can make this bigger so you guys can see what I'm doing. So, in Elite Dangerous Odyssey, I want to engineer a Dominator. Let's just specify that it is a grade 5. It doesn't matter about capital letters. Dominator suit with the 4 available, just in case it doesn't know. Filling up the 4 available engineering slots. My goal is as much damage in the quickest time. What 4 engineering mods should I fit on? Fit on, is that right? See, memory updated. Here we go. There you go. I didn't even have to tell it. Why is it gone for quieter footsteps? Right, extra ammo. Okay, I would have gone with that. Faster shield regen. Why? Increases the amount of ammo you can carry, ensuring you can sustain firepower for longer. No argument there. Improves shield regeneration speed, allowing you to stay in the fight. Okay, so I've got both of those, but I didn't choose the other 2 things. Increases suit battery life, which helps maintain your abilities and mods, like shield or sprinting for longer periods during combat. Enabling quicker movement. Is that right? Is that right? Does more battery power mean you can sprint for longer? Does sprinting use up more battery power? Okay. And quieter footsteps while not directly affecting your damage output. Okay, so what about what about increased sprint duration? Yeah, don't keep pandering to me by telling me that everything I say is excellent, though. Would you like to revise your mod setup with this mobility boost in mind? No, not really. Okay. Yeah. So, let's do it for the karma now. No. So... for my Okay, let's just say I also have a grade 5 Karma C44 kinetic weapon. I still have to fit or outfit the 4 engineering slots. Best outfitting for damage with speed. No, that doesn't, no, I don't want it to misinterpret that. For most damage, same as a suit, most damage in the quickest time. Which is what I should have said on the, I shouldn't have said that on the suit, it doesn't really make that much sense, but never mind. Increase mag size, okay, I'm with you on that one. Stability, I did mention that. Audio masking and weapon handling. Reduces the sound of your shots to help avoid detection. What do you guys think? Do you guys agree with this? Weapon handling. Let me see now. Is that actually an actual thing? Well, we've got... Okay. For number 4, do you mean... faster handling? Oh, okay. So faster handling, let's see what that is. Oh, I'm going to test it here. So faster handling gives you 30 to 50%. How much speed increase is faster handling? Do you know it's 30 to 50? By around 25%. That's not accurate. So if I say actually it's 30 to 50%, it should say memory updated. There you go. Makes it even more effective. So, what do you guys think? Stowed reloading, yeah. I didn't give it that though. I said I wanted it, you know, to do the most damage in the quickest time. So it's gone for this loadout. Increase mag size. Sure. Stability. Right, well, let's take a look. Stability is... it reduces the instability by 50%. And what that is it reduces the weapon's recoil. So when you're firing like da 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 da, then it won't go up so far. Audio masking to make yourself quiet so you can kill somebody without everybody piling in on you. And faster handling. It's not a bad loadout. I'm going to give it a little thumbs up so I know it's got a good response there. That's not... I think I'll go with that. Yeah, no, I was thinking, yeah. You know, because if you run, does your battery go down faster than if you walk? Yeah. Yeah, okay, so let's focus on that. I'm going to just quickly put this into a text file so I don't lose it. Because I don't want to have to come back and scroll through the text of ChatGPT to find out where I was. So this is for the Karma. So I'm just going to say now, what are the 4 best options for the Artemis? I'm not going to tell it that the Artemis suit is for exploration, it should know that. What are the 4 best options for the Artemis suit? Oh, I'm going to have to say it now, aren't I? Whilst exploring. in deep space. Increase sprint, okay, sure, to get to the long walks to the next plantage. Improve battery capacity, extend the life of your suit's battery, which is essential for keeping your scanner, shields, and other shoots for operators. Okay. Enhanced tracking. Right. The enhanced tracking mod, guys, is what it says here. Bear with me. Increases the range and speed of the suit's basic scan function. Surely that's just when you point at something and it identifies what it is. It's not relating to any tools. Night vision, agreed. I think I'd have to have that. According to sources, the enhanced tracking only increases the speed and range of the suit's basic scan function, and not any of the tools. Such as the, what's it called? The thing, is it the geological sampler thing? Biological. You're right. Yeah, in other words, you were wrong. That's not good. Wildlife. Dude, can't trust you anymore. I've hit my free plan limit. Damage resistance. See, I don't agree there either. Increased sprint, yes. Improved battery. Extends the life of your suit's battery for keeping your scanner and shields. Shields are not really an essential thing, are they? That much. But if I get stuck in a cavern on foot and I need time to get out, sure, that would help. But the scanner, you're not using it enough. So increased sprint, yes. Night vision, definitely. I would put on arguably improved battery capacity. Sure, you could argue for that. And in place of this, I would put the jump, the increased jump thing. Because I can't think what else you would do on a... Oh, increased sprint duration. Oh, we've got that already. Increased air reserves, not really. Extra backpack, don't need that. So I'm going to go with improved jump assist. So, all good, except for number 3, where I will add on. We have an issue here though, I think. We'll see. If we've jumped into ChatGPT 3 now, because we've reached the limit on 4, ChatGPT 3's data is only good up until 2021, so let's see. This combination should serve you well for efficient and safe exploration. I think I'm going to go with that on the Artemis. What do you guys think? Oh, I'm going to ask it some elite questions here. Quick one. Right, I have my... Oh no, I'm not going to say it. I was going to say I've got my answer here. What is the best combat ship in Elite Dangerous? Oh. Fer-de-Lance. This is the one that all the gankers go for. Great firepower, excellent agility and strong shields. The Fer-de-Lance can mount large hardpoints and has good hull integrity, making it a solid choice for both PvE and PvP combat. Weaknesses: limited cargo space, corvette, anaconda. Oh, you've listed strengths and weaknesses for multiple different ships. The Vulture is as maneuverable as a little fly, isn't it? It's really maneuverable. Okay, now the big one. Give me no. How would you ask it to do this? Oh, okay. Outfit a fully engineered Fer-de-Lance built for combat in Elite Dangerous. Include engineer experimental upgrades to where necessary. Right here, build me a Fer-de-Lance. Oh, now then. No, that's not going to be enough. Please state module class and grades. Class 5, grade 5. Oh, so okay, so a class 5 slot engineered up to grade 5. Clean drive. See, I don't agree with that. And a speed mod? There's a speed mod? Huh? No, crate 2 wasn't on the list, Warator. Yeah, I know I've got an SRB, but sometimes, Cosmic, even if I got my SRB right next to me and I see a bacteria that's like 100 meters away, 200 meters away, I prefer to run there and back. I don't know, it's just me. Life support lightweight, okay, cool. Frameshift drive enhanced, no experimental on the FSD. Really? No mass manager on that? It's not using the right words either, enhanced range. But okay. I wonder what it means. Overcharged thermal vent power plant. Clean drive. What do they mean by speed mod, for Christ's sake? So core internals, thrusters, clean drive tuning with well, you've either got double brace, drag drives, drive distributors, stripped down and thermal spread. Okay, I'm gonna ask it for the thruster. we have the following available. So we've got thrusters, we've got I'm trying to manipulate different screens here. Double braced, drag drives, oops, the menu keeps disappearing. Drive distributors stripped down. And finally, which is always lovely on a sandwich, thermal spread. Stripped down. Significantly increasing your top speed and acceleration, making it a great choice for a combat build. So it means, okay, so stripped down is basically what it means. Lightweight fuel tank? Huh? You can have lightweight fuel tank? I don't know. What's it done for weapons? Hard points. Yeah. Hard points times 2, class 3 engineering. Overcharged or efficient long range. What? Oh, loadout example. Oh, right, so it's saying this is what you should put on your weapons, and these are examples of what you can do on those. So 2 beam lasers, 2 multi-cannons. Okay, I understand now what you mean. Overcharged incendiary multi-cannon. Overcharged long-range beam lasers. I don't know, guys. It's... You don't want to be putting 2 times braced, double braced, additional... Oh, I just had it there. So double brace, additional hardened supports and bracing further improve module survivability. Ah, okay, yeah, of course. Yeah, you can't put 100% faith in, you know, because ChatGPT can't know every aspect about every game, right? But it grabs its information off various sources around the net and the data cloud that it works from or whatever. But it's fascinating to have a discussion with it. You know, and anything it doesn't know, you can tell it. You say, look, this is the module, this is what it does, this is by how much it increases that. I see that you've gone for, why have you gone for beam lasers? Why have you chosen this mod? Why have you chosen that? And it'll tell you why. But what I don't like is if you say, well, what about this instead? And it just keeps coming back saying, that's an excellent choice. No, I want you to tell me. If it's a bad choice or a bad idea, tell me. You know, I think it does in a way. It'll let you down easily and just say, well, that's not quite as efficient as the other one because blah, 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 blah. And it might do it like that. But wouldn't it be interesting to just say, you know, have just ChatGPT just come out with a build, and whatever it comes out with, you know, you tell it what you want out of that ship, and you just say, this is what I want, outfit this ship, and you build that ship. There's no deviation. You build what ChatGPT says and then test it out in the field. That would be interesting. And Crate 2 was not on the list for it, or no. Not sure why. It does make an effective thing. Probably more so than the Python, but maybe it favored the Python because of the extra internals, optionals internals, but because don't they have the same amount of, like, aren't the weapons the same, the hard points? Interesting that it picked the Fertile Ants though. And, you know, a lot of PvP players choose that same ship. I wonder if it knows that, you know, that's the popular choice, and that's why it picked it itself. Interesting. With the right weapons on it, Third Lance is definitely good, because you've got good firepower, you know, with the agility that it has, right? Something a bit different. Right, so here we go. We're just going to get the last engineering put on this suit, and that is the Dominator done. So hopefully we will be able to dominate a bit more than we dominated before. To finish the Dominator suit, you need a gimp mask and some chains. Oh, I think that's actually a different kind of domination. Yeah, might not be the same one, guys. So, don't hold me to that. Marshall's Drift. That's what you get the day after the Marshalls had a big meal of baked beans and boiled cabbage. Right. Nice atmosphere going on. Drop that speed. Drop that speed. Thank you. Dominatrix, yeah, the Dominatrix suit. Running around with a Manticore plasma rifle and a red ball in the mouth. Yeah. Kicking up a stinky while getting kinky. All right, Mr. Jude Navarro.
DLAC Oscar Lima 1. We eagerly await your arrival, Commander. You are very welcome at this terrestrial port.
Oh, thank you.
Access granted. Set down on landing pad 08. Terrain alert. Pull up now.
Oh, I'm not like you, woman. I can drive.
Contact. Clear to disembark.
That sounded a little sexist there, didn't it? Without it meaning, it wasn't meant to be. If it had been a bloke, I would have said the same thing. But I wouldn't have called him a woman. So, we're back at Jude's place. Hey, Jude. Whatever you do with my modules, don't make it bad. Right, let's go. Looks like a torque converter. Torque converters. Hey, you know, part of an automatic gearbox is... Forget that. I'll start again. I don't know why I introduced automatic. Yeah, no, of course it does. Automatic and manuals. Automatic. No, I was right. I was right. So part of an automatic gearbox is a torque converter. But surely a torque converter is just something that translates one language into another. Or no.
Well, look who it is.
It's me.
Glad to see you back at the base.
Yep.
Are we working on the suit or the firearm? Maybe both if you have the resources. I'll take whatever you can spare.
Yeah, maybe both. It depends. Maybe you can do some weapons. Don't get too close, boy. Yeah, maybe. So I am here for damage resistance.
What am I working on?
You're working on my dominatrix suit. And I want this. Boom.
If you're expecting weapons pointing your way, this might help.
I'm expecting.
Rarely hurts.
That's it. We're full, guys. Night vision, faster regen, extra ammo, damage resistance.
Take your time.
Yeah, now while I'm here, I don't know what you got. I don't know what you can do for me, but this C44? Oh, we want this, don't we? We can do both of these. What did we pick? Oh, where's my text file?
This offers a little extra time in the fight.
Oh, none of the... Oh, yeah, increased magazine size. Reload speed was not one of the things that we chose. So this makes the clip go from 60 to 90. Okay.
Your enemies won't know what hit them.
Well, they will if I tell them first. So we got magazine size. So we got that done. So now we need stability, audio masking, and faster handling. My question is, can we do it now? Let's find out. So if I go to on foot, I can remove this. So I want stability. If I'm going to go with what ChatGPT said, and I do kind of agree with it. So if it's not suit grade, it's a weapon module. So stability, yes. So we'll add that. So stability we've got. Audio masking. We have. Can you do faster handling as well? Oh my goodness. Yes, you can. Oh, but look where we've got to go though. Oh, 123 light years to Odin Giga. And then from Odin to Yarden Bond, it's another 220. But it will do the entire weapon. We're going to have to get some shopping done after this, guys. Because we will have spent a few bits. Like the operational manual. We'll need all of them. Same with the combat training material. Viscoelastic polymer, plenty of that stuff. Yeah, this will give us everything that we need on this. Faster handling, stability, audio masking, and increased mag size. So nothing for the fast reloading. See, in a conflict zone, stealth isn't the way to go. Because it's noisy anyway. People are going to see you, right? So in the main, you could shoot somebody who's, you know, out on their own somewhere, not surrounded by anybody else, and not draw attention to yourself. You could do that. But if I was in an environment where I needed a bit of quiet when I was going to kill somebody with this weapon, I would not choose this weapon. I would switch to my plasma pistol or rifle. So would it be better to take off the audio masking and change it to faster reload instead? Faster handling reduces the weapon's draw and stow speed and improves ADS functionality, which I believe is aim down the sights, right? I don't know. What do you guys think? Can we do... yeah, we can do reload speed. We can. Audio masking or reload speed, guys? Quietness or fast reload? Because my other two weapons, if I'm in the Dominator suit, I'm carrying 3 weapons. 2 of them are already quiet. So the audio mask, I'm going to do the reload speed. Now we don't have enough. Ah! Right, what don't we have enough for? Just that one? Or that one. So we can choose between faster handling and reload speed. And we've added a new engineer. Jude Navarro can already do one of these, which is reload speed. I don't know what you guys think. Yep, we can do reload speed right here, right now.
Cutting down time between exchanges can make all the difference.
But here's the thing. Look, it's just changing it from 0.9 times to 1.1. This is the thing. It's not a massive increase. How much difference will that make? It's 0.2 difference. I don't think that's enough to warrant it, guys, to be honest. So I think audio masking is probably better. Stowed reloading is, yeah, because now, yeah, okay, because if I switch between on the I want to say dominatrix now, if I want to switch between the plasma rifle and the C44, I'm switching those a lot. So that means when I switch back to the C44, I'll be fully loaded. I think you're right. I think you're right. I am switching them a lot. I noticed it when I was doing the scabs. I was swapping out the 2 weapons. Yeah, so I agree. I agree. So stowed reloading, I can't do that mod unfortunately because I need stuff. Encrypted memory chips. Oh my god, how many of those am I left behind? Alright, so we're going to go with magazine size, which we already have fitted, stowed reloading, stability and faster handling. That's got to be a pretty killer build on a weapon that's already deadly on shielded and unshielded targets. So this is what I need, guys. The stowed reloading is in white because it's the one I don't have the materials for. So I need 2 digital designs, 5 operational manuals, let's just highlight that, 5 operational manuals, 4 production schedules, and 8 encrypted memory chips, which are dotted all over everywhere. Yeah, this is the build. That's it. That's what we're going for. That's what we're going for, though, the next time we see Oliver Hardy. Because I need to eat.
I have all day.
I don't.
Until next time, then.
Yo quiero comer. I want to eat. And yeah. Yeah, once the C44 weapon is done and the Artemis is done, that's it. What we could do is add the Artemis upgrades to the wish list as well, just in case. In fact, we should do that, because if any material requirements on the Artemis double up on anything here, like, let's say we need, I don't know, for example, operational manuals. I know we don't, but let's say we did, or digital designs. If I'm going to find a mission where I only need 2 and just get that, and then I find out I need 7, I'm not explaining it right, am I? If I leave it as at this and I only get the requirements here, and then I add the suit afterwards and it's some of the same stuff again, then I'll wish I got it all in the same moment. So, for the Artemis suit, we want increased sprint duration. We'll take a look at that one in a second, but improved battery capacity, shall we? I mean, there's not much you can choose on this. Improved jump assist we can already do. For an Artemis suit, there's not much you can do, really. Improved battery capacity. Are you out on the planet's surface long enough to worry about that? Damage resistance to protect against environmental hazards and accidents. It's only 10% though. What the hell? I mean, we've got night vision and jump. Oh yeah, I know, the sprint. Increased sprint duration. Yeah, I'm going to fit it. So it's if I need to run back to my SRB or whatever, it's just quicker and easier. So increased sprint and improved jump assist. So we can really cover distance quite well. The other one is improved damage resistance and improved battery capacity. But if we say no to those, what the hell else can we put on? Really? There's a lot of stuff that we really wouldn't need otherwise. So damage and improved battery capacity, why not? Okay. So if we hide all the completed materials, then that's what we need. And if we collect all of those, well, that's the C-44 and the Artemis suit. Complete. Everything done. So now I've got a lot more missions to choose from on the boards. Okay. So let's just end up in a concourse somewhere on a station. Yeah, and then that's it. That'll be it for me, at least for now. All my main suits will be done. My main weapons will be done. So any other further engineering will be just done on duplicate suits or duplicate weapons or whatever, or not duplicate weapons necessarily, but maybe like I might get a rocket launcher. But with suits, it's going to be duplicate from now on, isn't it? You know, I might do another Maverick suit with something different on it, another Dominator suit which concentrates on different areas, or a Maverick suit which concentrates on different areas. Yeah, anyway, where are we going to go? Bestie. Empire. Sure, let's go to Bestie. You're my bestie. Oh, this is for an Artemis suit, Marcus. This outfitting. The Dominator's done now, and we didn't put improved battery on it. I don't think. We've just had it outfitted, and I can't even remember what we put on it. But yeah. But improved battery capacity lets you stay in a low CZ with only loading from the 2 batteries you can carry without reloading at stations. That's good to know, yeah. Thing is, I like, if I have to use a battery from my storage, I like to find one on the grounds to replace it with, so I don't have to be taking it out of my main storage all the time, you know. So it's like you'll see me on missions a bit low on health or a bit low on battery, and you'll see that I don't recharge them until I find a pack, a health pack or a energy pack. I'm weird like that. Sometimes that can affect you bad in that you'll do it, and then because you didn't recharge your energy, you'll get, or your health, I'll get killed before I find a health pack, which is a bit silly. But improved battery is good as well, because if you need to put your shields up as well, right? Then the shields, your batteries won't go down so quick with your shields up. So we're quite a way in again, guys. We are 15 minutes away from 5 hours. And it's Wednesday, isn't it? Yeah. So yeah, midweek Elite Dangerous stream, why not? When you see messages like that, enlist today, doesn't that generally mean that there are CZs and stuff in the system, or at least a nearby system?
Lima 1. The Imperial Flight Operations Bureau is...
Does it tell you? No. Well, it would if I went to the Civil War and civil unrest thing. But it don't matter.
Approval is granted. Please head directly to Docking Bay 22.
22. Definitely need to be strapped in with your seatbelt when I'm flying.
Touchdown confirmed. Lockdown procedure initiated. We are glad to have you with us at this station, Commander.
Oh, I know you are. Just be known that if I go to the mission board and find plenty missions with plenty rewards from what I'm looking for right now, I won't be taking them. It'll just tell me that they should be easily available next time I look. But we should be able to get most, if not all, of this stuff. Encrypted memory chips we can trade for, right? Probably the oxygenic bacteria as well. We should be able to get all 8 encrypted memory chips, like,
We should try it.
What
immediately.
Commander, looking to make a business? Feel free to browse my wares.
So is it tech? Yeah. So there are only 4, and we need 8. So 8 4s, 32. So we got to make 32. What's the most we have? So carbon fiber. Okay, well, if we go 5 of these, now we only need 2 now, but these are only worth 3. Okay, so we're going to be 1 over. We're going to give 22 instead of 21. Doesn't matter.
You should get a good price for that.
Okay, that's that done. Chemicals then. Oxygenic bacteria. 4 available, 5 required, we need 1. I can trade 1 chemical super base. There's no other fair trade here. But we've got plenty of these. Let's do 1 of each of these. That makes 6. We only need 5, but it doesn't matter.
Choice.
That's it. That's all we can do here. So the rest is just data. Lieutenant Commander data. Yeah, the rest of the stuff we have to find now is data. All of the other things are done. Clinical trials, digital designs, gene sequencing, operational manual, production schedule, reactor output reviews, and troop deployment records. It'd be nice if this was a separate item. Instead of materials, it would have data as well, separated from the actual materials. Because data isn't a material, really, is it? See, that's data. That's not a material. But okay. So production reports, no. Production schedule, yes. Patrol routes. Oh, we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 7 items. Oh, for crying out loud. Move your finger out of the way. Right, patrol routes is certainly not. Ah, clinical trial records. Yep, there you go. We only need 2, and there's 9 on offer there just for a crash light thing. Digital designs, we need 2. There's 14 on offer right there. Oh, you're killing me. And they're both in the same system. I'm never going to eat, am I? What was the other thing? Digital designs. What else? So that's the first 2 done. They just happen to be the first 2 in the list. So Gene Operational Production Reactor Troop. Gene Operational Production Reactor Troop. Gene. Nope, that's genetic research. Jeffrey, how you doing, my man? Welcome to the stream. It was supposed to end right now, but I've just seen 2 missions that are going to help me get 2 bits of data that I need. I'm just going to run through this again, make sure. So what is it? Gene Operational Production Reactor Troop. Right, production schedule. Looks like we're screwed. Nope, no more. Alright, 2 more crash sites then. And then that's 2 more items off the list, leaving 5 more. If I wanted to push through, I could, but I'd need somebody to be downstairs making some food. Yeah, done quite a bit today, Jeffrey. Got the Dominator suit from 4 to 5, grade 4 to 5, and then it fully engineered it. And then did the same, or in the process of doing the same with this Karma C44 now. It's already at grade 5, but it just needs engineering. So what we're doing now is I'm gathering materials to fully engineer the Artemis suit, which is already at grade 5, and the C44.
Your ship is released. Depart when ready.
Yeah, that was never going to work, Rusty. You were way too early on the boost. Why did you think you could handle that? You know what this thing boosts like. It's an absolute... Yeah. Oh, I'm there. It accelerates like a Ferrari SF90. Oh, where are you going now, Rust? I don't know where I'm going, actually. Let's have a look. Okay, this is the first place on the list. Let's go.
Facility boundary exceeded. Imperial...
How's work going, Jeff? Okay?
Well on your journey.
It up. Too late? Is it going to go back to 7? 4? Come on. No. 4. 5. 5 isn't 7 though, is it? So we're going to have to back it off. All good with me? Yeah, I mean, yeah. Got a bit of an internal pain at the moment, but it comes and goes. Apart from that, could be worse. Do 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 do. ETA Indy P5. ETA. ETA or ETA? ETA. I wish I did wiser Virpil throttle, yeah. They're very good. Virpil stuff's amazing. Thing is, oh, we got both missions here on this planet. Thing is, Virpil did this joystick that I am using as left-handed for left-handed people and right-handed people, but I'm left-handed, so it's a quality joystick that I can use in my left hand, which is brilliant. What they didn't do with the throttles is produce one that I can use in my right hand, which is a shame, because then I would have at least had a go. I'm not saying I would have stuck to it by any stretch of the imagination, because I'm too long in the tooth with Elite Dangerous now, but I would have had a go at trying flight assist off with a good throttle. But I think you need it set up so that, actually there's two ways to set it up, right? So you can have it so the midpoint of the throttle range is 0, and then you've got half of that travel forward for full throttle and half of that travel backwards for full reverse. Or you can have the whole distance is forward, but then you can press a button, right? And then I don't know how it works. Do you have to pull it back, or do you go back to 0 and then press a button and then push forward and it gives you full reverse? It's like pressing S and then shift and S. I don't know. But a good Virpil throttle would be cool. But if I'm going to use it for something like flight sim, I prefer the honeycomb. Is it Bravo? Yeah, the honeycomb Bravo, because with that you can get the Airbus and the Boeing throttle handles, whatever you call them, so you can fit the right ones on no matter which plane you're flying. What brand new features that on October 30th, Wiser? Which one? We got to be careful here. 0.5 G. Yeah, but once it's set up, it's done, right? I mean, it will set up, but you know, but once it's set up, it's done. It's fire it and forget. Save your bindings, back them up, zip them up, whatever, and then you'll never have to do them again. Yeah. In the scenery there.
Under attack.
Yeah, I was going to say it's a good time to test out the C-44, but we haven't got it engineered yet.
Under attack.
suckers. Why is it incurring a bounty to shoot the ship, but I'm not incurring any bounty by killing the people from the ship? What the notoriety 2. Let's come down then. Why is that a thing? So the ship's clean but the people are dicks?
Frameshift charge detected.
Oh, the pilot was clean. Not to me. If he's bringing in enemies, he's as guilty as the rest of them. The little bastard. I don't know where I'm going now. I'm following that orange dot.
Under attack.
See you, Cosmic. Have a good one, man. 12 days for the Mandalay. Ah, Jesus. No? Okay. You will. You friggin' will. Trust me, you will.
Shield activated. Vital signs stabilized.
Okay, for some reason I thought I was in the Dominator. Prick.
Shield deactivated. Downloading data. complete.
Nice to see Frontier have got the lighting sorted. And will it be fixed with the next update? No!
Shields online.
Why is my system's capacitor not filling up? Now, there you go. Oh, well, if it's Nvidia, then we've got no chance. That just tells me that Frontier went from a system that didn't flash to a system that did flash, but did they not know that this bug existed at the time? Or did they just say, well, we know the flashing bug exists, but screw it anyway, that's where we want to go? I don't know.
Four, three, two, one. Engage.
Oh, 5. Why did I think it was 1? Okay. Okay, find me the planet again. There we go. Are we high enough? Is that right? What is the AI? What do you mean? Is that what you mean? The AI told me? Okay. Like ChatGPT kind of thing? Standard driver functions are above. Right. So there's no other functions they can use that aren't? Is that right? I don't know. Okay. The flashing, I only get it in this game really. I don't really get it in any others at all. I'm trying to think if it crops up in Assetto Corsa at night. ACC, I mean, not the original. Oh no, I should start doing some night and wet races, I think, just for a bit of a change. Oh, look at that. 540 and 90. Where the hell did the rest of them go? Huh? There was 5 of them, surely. They don't do that. They don't take the torches off. The hell are they doing over there? They seem to be very active. Dude, just stay still for a moment. See, the moment I'm anticipating, they stop. Good night. Nah, shields, I only put my shields up when I need them. You'll get used to me, John. Sometimes I leave it too late, but most of the time I can catch it. I dropped a little bit, of course, but it's fine.
Downloading data.
I mean, if I had put my shields up, I could have not lost any health, and then I wouldn't have to refresh a new one. Oh, balls. And this is why you bring the fucking Maverick.
Transfer complete.
Are you sure it's complete? Are you positive? Are you sure you want to quit? Are you sure you want to continue? Are you sure you want to go back to the main menu? See, now that would be brilliant, wouldn't it? If you were in a restaurant run by gamers and you were just, you know, having a look at the dessert menu and you say, no, what was the main course? And the guy said, are you sure you want to go back to the main menu? Oh, never mind. Shush. Right. Let's go. Let's get back to here, swap the suits out, get the SRV. It'd be quicker. You know, the suit that you last used should be the one that now appears at the top of the list of suits. Am I right or am I right? Hey Mark. Yeah, what do you mean am I still going? What the hell did you leave for? Yeah, man, still at it. I was gonna actually end it a little while ago, but something came up. Yeah, because lasers are very good for using as brakes. Oh, I was going to go for the world record quickest panel blasting offer. That could have been a contender, Ma. Still, never mind. Okay, so, now, one more. One more, no more. Okay, we've done them both. I don't even remember doing the first one. Oh yeah, of course we did. Yeah, I remember now. I nosedived the people. Right, so I've managed to do something cool and get myself wanted in this system. So once my notoriety disappears, it's gone from 5 to 2 in this session. Once it disappears, we'll get to the nearest interstellar factors and clear everything down. Or clear everything off, depending. Calpe hounds. Yes, Calpe hounds, yeah. You might be landlord for the Calpe House. Wow. Which is that one opposite? Oh, I should know because I played pool in there so many flipping times. Opposite, which is the best way? Opposite the entrance to Cannon Lane. What was the shop there? Was Galaxy there? Yeah, Cannon Lane, next to the jewelers. Unless things have changed. Roll Calpe, that's the one I'm thinking of. Roll Calpe. Yep. So where's Calpe Hounds then? Is that one of those just off a street, just off Irish Town? I can't place it in my head at the moment. But I know there's one where it's just off Irish Town and it serves Sunday roast. And there's one in Irish Town which serves a Sunday roast as well. Oh, I think it did anyway. Can't beat a good old Sunday roast, man. Best meal ever. I'll have to see if there's a bar nearby me for this Sunday that I can ring up, take a plate down and some silver foil and have them just pile me a plate that I can take away and bring it back here and prepare the stream. Perfect. Whoa, planet in the way.
JC Oscar Lima 1. Welcome to this Imperial facility. It is a pleasure to have you, Commander. Your docking request has been approved. Please head directly to Docking Bay 20.
Yeah, Jeffrey, you might remember this. Do you remember in the Piazza area? If you're looking directly at the Piazza, right? On the right-hand side, there is a sweet shop, if you want to call it that. And there used to be a pub there called Norma Jean's, if you remember that. I went, I don't know if it changed names or whatever, or became something else. But yeah, it was called Norma Jean's at the time, good few years ago now. And I had what I considered to be the best ever beef burger from there. Jesus, it was cheeseburger perhaps. My God, it was good. You could taste that it was actually proper good meat, unlike McDonald's or anything. Stand by Parliament, look towards the rock, go up City Mill Lane, bear left. Oh, opposite Happy Eater. Oh, yeah, of course. Happy Eater. Happy Eater still there? Dude, one of the best takeaways in Jib. And they've got one still down in Queensway, just up where the Cyber Cafe used to be. Happy Eater's the best place to go if you want to go out for a takeaway late night or any time. Baby. Fried chicken and chips or kebab. Oh, God. I used to get cheese naans from there and everything. Oh, man. No, cheese naans from next door. Yeah, from next door. Anyway, yeah, good memories. Happy Eater's brilliant. Yes, Carpe Hounds. I know where it is. Of course it is. I've been in there a couple of times. Right, we want this. Do you know what I miss? Suntop. They don't have them in the UK. Suntops. Sticking them in the freezer, right? Am I right? Putting them in the freezer and snipping the top off and getting a spoon and scooping it out. Ugh. Need to have a case full of various flavours of Suntops sent over. I wonder if you can buy it on Amazon. Anyway, ooh, I think that's me.
If you don't mind getting your hands
Right, so all I need now is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 different data. 5 different pieces of data, 3 visits to 3 different engineers, a visit to 3 different engineers, and we're done. So I can do damage resistance, faster handling stability, and improved jump assist right now. I can't do improved battery, stowed reloading, or increased sprint duration. That's where we are. We'll get it done. But yeah, probably John Beamer on Sunday, exploration. We'll see. Guys, that's going to wrap it up. And I will catch you on the next one. I'm going to go and eat. I don't know what yet.
Talk is cheap, and so are lies.
Talk is cheap,
You want a job?
and free advice is worth its weight in gold. Thank you, Marcus. Thanks for being here. I appreciate you guys, your presence, and your time and all that stuff. You guys are great. And long may the greatness continue. Hail! Hail YouTube! Guys, thank you so much. I will see you on the next one. Until then, good night, good afternoon, good morning, wherever you may be. Have a good one, and bye-bye for now.